All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. I hope my voice is coming good and clear. Please invite your friends and let us do the good work for today. Now, before we start here, we have a Muslim Abdul in the chat. He was saying, asking questions, and obviously he is not being sincere as the rest of the Muslims, saying, why you Christian believe in a human sacrifice? The fact is that this is a big fat lie. We hear it from Muslims. It is Muslims who believe in a human sacrifice. And we can prove it. First of all, Christians don't believe that anyone, he is a human, he was slaughtered by the Christians to forgive their sin. When you say human sacrifice, that's mean you are a fool. You claim that we Christians, we slaughter someone, his name is Jesus, and that will forgive our sin. But this is not what happened. And which means you are a certified donkey and you do not know what are you talking about. We as a Christian believe that Jesus was crucified because of our sin, not we crucified Jesus to forgive our sin. And there's a huge difference. However, it is you Muslims who believe in a human sacrifice. It is your God who he say that he is a happy person when a Muslim he kill a human being. Allah he call him an enemy for him. Fight them, Allah will punish them, torture them by your hands. Allah get excited, Allah get happy, Allah enjoy bloodshed. That is your God. That is a human sacrifice, you idiot. What kind of God? He will not be happy unless we sacrifice people who they are human, who don't believe in him, and that will make him happy. And look what he says, fight them, kill them with your hands. Allah he will torture them by your hands, and he will heal the breast of the believers. Too much hate, too much anger, too much a human sacrifice. This is what he healed the breast of a believer. Do you see it, Abdul? And not only that, Allah in the Quran he says that if a Muslim he slaughter a human being, it is not you who slaughter him, it is Allah. Read and see the human sacrifice. Chapter 8 verse number 17 in the Quran, Allah says to the Muslims, it's not you who slaughter them, it is me. Nobody kill as much as you do in the name of God, and yet you claim about human sacrifice. And let us talk about forgiving sin after we finish this. You see, our sin is not forgiven automatically, you liar. We don't believe that because Jesus died, everybody will go to heaven. That's not true. That is a big fat lie, you Muslim, you spread around. We Christian will believe that Jesus, he sacrificed himself to save us in a very simple way because of his love. And because of that, we have a chance to repent. And then if we repent, then we go to heaven. Which means at the end of the day, still we are going to repent. This is why Jesus says, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. So you are proven to be a liar, hypocrite like your prophet. It is you who believe in human sacrifice blood. It is you who enjoy it. It is you who dance in the street when you see an airplane fell down full of kuffar. It is you who dance in the street when you see 9/11 happen. It is you who slaughter people saying Allahu Akbar. And yet you talk about a human sacrifice, you liar. Do you see Christians slaughter a human being and says Jesus Akbar? Is that what makes Jesus happy? That's what will make your God happy. As you see, when you slaughter a human being, Allah he says to you, you are not the one who slaughter him, it is me. Your God is the butcher. Your God, Allah, he destroy a whole city because of a camel. A camel, you donkey. What kind of God he destroy a city for a camel? A nation was destroyed because of a camel. Camel, not even a goat. And you are talking about a human sacrifice. And let us talk about forgiving sin. Do you know how you can forgive your sin in Islam? Say Ar-Rahman 33 times. That's it. Fast Ramadan. Allah forgive your sin. That's it. I mean, what a silly stupid cult. What about touching stones? If you touch stones, the black stone, they forgive your sin. This is Islam. It's a pagan cult. What kind of cult says if you touch two stones in the wall of the Kaaba, Allah erase? Sorry, actually, it's not Allah even. It's not even Allah. It is the stones, they erase your sin. Read with me. Abu Abdurrahman, he said, why do I only see you touching these two corners? He said, I heard the messenger of Allah says, touching them erase sins. And I had him, you know, say, whoever circumambulate about around this Kaaba, etc. So as you see, you are a pagan person who slaughter people, who enjoy slaughtering, who enjoy cutting hands. Have you ever heard of a God he enjoy cutting fingers? And you are talking about human sacrifice? Not only you torture them, not only you kill them, no, you have to cut their fingers just for the joy of torture. Is that your God or my God? Who is the one who practices human sacrifice, Abdul? Cut their neck and cut their fingertips. Are you there, Abdul? Fingertips. Allah will not be happy unless we cut their fingertips. A Muslim, when he speak about Christianity, he is a pure liar. The same when he speak about Islam, he is a pure liar. They never say the truth about their religion. They never say the truth about ours. Always put that in your mind. They never say something truthful, neither about Christianity, neither about their cult. Are we clear about that? Not only that, you see, I don't want to change the topic, but just we have to barbecue this guy before we continue. Look at this God who not only enjoy human sacrifice, he enjoy torture of a human. Is that my God or your God? Those who wage war upon Allah, war against Allah, how you can wage a war against Allah? Where is he? Like me now, according to this verse, I am waging war against Allah. So what the punishment for someone like you, like me? Huh? They will be killed or crucified or have their hands and feet cut off from a side, from the opposite side, and they will be expelled out of the land. Your God, he is the guy who not only enjoy human sacrifice, he enjoy torture. And not only that, your prophet, even he liked to put nails in the eyes of a human being, because he is not satisfied just by what the Quran is saying. If we go in the hadith, we will find what Muhammad did, putting nails in the eyes of a human being. Do you see it? Do you see it? Isn't it this is a human sacrifice? Isn't it this is a human torture? A prophet of God, he put nails in the fires and he put it in the eyes of a human being, and that will make Allah happy. And yet Abdul is speaking about a human sacrifice. And don't talk about the hypocrite. You are the hypocrite. You worship the God of hypocrisy, because when you forbid people from leaving Islam, you are making them hypocrite, and when you force people to convert to Islam, you are making them hypocrite. So your God, he enjoy hypocrisy. And in the Quran, your God Allah, he says, don't say we are believers, say we are Muslims, for none of you have faith. Which means he knew, which is obviously Muhammad, that nobody believe in Muhammad. He just forced him to get into Islam. Don't say you believe. Say we are Muslims. Do you see it? Here they translate the word Muslim, submit, which is false. It's surrender. So the Arab, they say we believe. Say to them, you believe not, but you only surrender. You only became Muslims. That is Islam. And you are not a believer, you are just a Muslim. The same as the rest of you. Copy paste, you don't even know who is Allah. If we ask a Muslim who is Allah, he do not know. Not a single Muslim he dare to tell me who is Allah, because they don't know. They don't know even what the word Allah mean. They don't know when the first time this word is said. They don't know who is Allah. They don't know where he's located. They don't know how he looked like. They never spoke to him. They never heard him. Even their prophet, he never heard his fart. Have you ever heard of religion? The prophet did not speak to his God. How he became a prophet? Have you ever heard of a prophet? He became a prophet by a guy squeezing him 3 times. And later we find out that this is his boyfriend. His name is Dahi al-Kalbi. Now, we go back to our topic, and I think this guy, he got all the barbecue he deserved. Let your dad talk to me. We go back to our topic. In the NBC News, you will find this title. This princess has been missing for over a year. NBC Nightly News. You know, always I find American media, Western media is the most silly, stupid media ever. And I found it very much not only stupid, it is an insult to our mind and to our brain and doesn't respect us. NBC is worried about the princess is missing. Missing where? She is missing living in a palace. She's taking a shower with milk and chocolate. But NBC is not worried about tens of thousands are missing around the world, either by human trafficking, sex slavery, in Philippines, in Thailand, in Indonesia, in the Middle East. They bring them as maids and then nobody hear of them again. NBC is not worried about that. NBC is worried about the princess. She is showering with milk and a chocolate, and she is bored with Gucci. And now all of us, we should be really worried about this princess. And if you see the comment of people speaking about this princess as mean like this God, I mean, it's amazing how the word is stupid. Those people are bored from their life. Now, I am not saying that their family are good families. I'm not saying that. But I mean, the world is full of garbage, my friend. Just because she is a princess, she gets your attention. This is how the world function. Prince Harry, he moved his hand. Prince Harry is cutting the cake. Prince Harry is now going in the airplane. Prince Harry, he went to Morocco and he drank chocolate with the king of Morocco. I mean, this is the news. What I got from that? What you got from that? What you get from this in England? Is that will make your life better? Prince Harry, he married an actor. The actor, she break the rule. She opened the door of the car. I mean, it's really important for me to know that you believe it. She opened the door of the car by herself. How disgusting, man. I mean, this is the news. People, they are jailed for posting a post in a Twitter for 38 years. It's not a news. And 148 lashes, and she is a female. NBC will not see that. NBC is a station paid by Qatar, and the Prince of Qatar and the Prince of Dubai, they are fighting each other, and always they pursue their propaganda. We knew the agenda, we knew the lies, and we knew what is behind all of this. Nothing important will be brought to you. Thousands of females are getting killed every day in the Middle East, either for what's called honor killing, disobeying their parents, they want to marry a guy, the family they don't like, or even what about the maid who they bring them from Indonesia, from Philippines, from Bangladesh, and those maids disappear. Nobody care for them, but the princess, we should care. For a very simple reason, she's a princess. I mean, why you will not care for a princess? If a homeless die in the street, he'd let him die. But the princess disappear for a year. No way. We need to know what happened to the princes. Now, this is the video of the so-called princes. First of all, none of those Arab are prince or either princes. They are people who they are made by the rich, intelligent. They made them kings and princes. None of them was a prince, and they don't even know how to take a shower for centuries. We are Arab. We know who we are. We don't have a princes. We don't have kings. The rich, intelligent, Her Majesty the Queen, intelligent. James Bond stories. Not all the stories of James Bond is a lie. In front of you is one of them. Those princes, they are made the princes by the rich, intelligent. They made the prince of Kuwait a prince. They made the king of Saudi Arabia king. They made the prince of Emirati prince. Even Qatar is just created not even 30 years ago. All by the rich, intelligent. And now they call themselves princes, and they own billions, and you know, that's it. And now they claim they are royals. I mean, what royal? Who is the first king of Saudi Arabia? I mean, who is your father who was a king before you? We never heard of them. So how you became a king? What does that mean? How you became a royal family? Let us hear what this princess is going to say. And I hope the sound is clear. Let me know if the sound is not clear for you.
Hello, my name is Latif Al Maktoum. I was born on December 5, 1985. My mom is Huriya Ahmed Lamara. She's from Algeria. My father is the Prime Minister of UAE and the ruler of Dubai, Mohammed bin Rashid Said Al Maktoum. He has 3 daughters called Latifa. I'm the middle one. There's one older than me and one younger than me. And he has 2 daughters called Maryam also. I have 30 brothers and sisters total.
She have how many? How many brothers and sisters total? Did you hear? How many? She have 30. By the coming 10 years, he will have another 30. This is all because of Islam. 4 wives every few weeks, a lot of money, a lot of houses, and the guy, he find a pretty girl, he marry her for a few nights, he make her pregnant, and he change her second day with the car. She have 30 brothers and sisters only.
To say that in case this video is discredited in any way that...
She said 30 or 13? I heard 30. Hold on, let me go back. Let us see it.
He has 3 daughters called Latifa. I'm the middle one. There's one older than me and one younger than me. And he has 2 daughters called Maryam also.
2 daughters have the same name. Look how many kids he have. 2 daughters, both of them, they have the same name, Latifa. I mean, and 2 daughters, they have the same name, Maryam. Have you ever heard of a guy, he have 2 daughters, they have the same name? Hey, Ahmed, which one, Dad? I am Ahmed and he's Ahmed. Which one? It doesn't matter.
I have 30 brothers and sisters.
See, she said 30, not 13. What are you talking about? It's 30.
Total. I had to say that in case this video is discredited in any way that, no, you know, there is a Latifa there and a Latifa there. Yeah, there's 3 Latifas. I'm one of them. I'm the middle Latifa.
You have 3 Latifas. 3 Latifas. He have 3 daughters. Their name is Latifa. This guy, he like to call his girl's daughter Latifa. What's your name? You have a daughter, call her Latifa.
Latifa. My full sisters are Metha and Shamsa. They're both older than me, and Majid, he's younger than me. And I'm making this video because it could be the last video I make. Yeah. Pretty soon I'm going to be leaving somehow, and I'm not so sure of the outcome, but I'm 99% positive it will work. And if it doesn't, then this video can help me, because all my father cares about is his reputation. He will kill people to protect his own reputation. He only cares about himself and his ego. So this video could save my life.
Well, obviously this video saved your life. Now I'm not going to play the whole video. I found it very very weird and kind of silly, you know, that a woman, she make a video against her father, and why she's complaining about what? I mean, what is exactly she don't like about her father? You cannot go and do shopping, you cannot do what you want. I mean, I don't think so. I mean, but you see, some people, when they have too much, they don't want it. Many, maybe they would like to be a princess, or they dream to be a princess. But when you become a princess, you don't like to be a princess. You want to be like a normal person who walk in the street like everybody. This is how a human being is. Human being always like to have what is not in his hand. Doesn't matter what it is, even if sometimes it's a piece of shit. He get jealous. You will see a rich guy, he sees someone, he's a poor guy, he have something he don't have, he get jealous. But he is rich and that is poor, still he get jealous. Human being nature is very, very silly and very deceiving. What do you want from your father exactly, and what he is not doing for you? If we ask serious question, we will find that there's nothing really serious. Those girls are bored. They want to be free. They want to go and travel to England and etc. And maybe for you, you say this is a right for everybody, but I say this is not true. When you are in a certain position, there is fear about your security. There is fear about your life. People, they can kidnap you, ask for your ransom. They can control your family. You are not a normal person no more. That's it. You are the daughter of one of the most rich men in the world, and he is even a prince of a country. I'm not defending the guy, but I find the story is very silly. Even later she speak about her father torturing her sister, which is really hard to believe. I don't believe really anyone would do that to his daughter. But this is what she said, and you can watch the video by your own. However, my concern about this video is why in the world people, they care very much for someone because she is a princess or she is famous, but nobody care for the poor one who really need your help. Why, when somebody make a post in Malaysia and he get jail for 10 years, 10 years jail sentence for posting a post in a Twitter? Why we don't make an organizations and we ask for help for this person? You remember there's a girl, she ran away from Saudi Arabia. The whole world start talking about her as if she is the only problem, only woman she is suffering. And she's suffering from what? I don't know. She want to have a freedom. There's women literally are slaves, sex slaves. Not like this girl who's just looking for to go to a different country. She want to have a freedom to dress as she wish. There is people, they have nothing. A post in Twitter cost this person 10 years jail. Why nobody want to give him asylum? Where is the prime ministers? Where is the prime minister of Australia? Where is the prime minister of Canada? Why nobody? I mean, a girl, she is running from her parents. She became a major story for every news agency. But nobody will ask the government of a Kuala Lumpur, how in the world you put somebody in jail for 10 years for insulting Islam? This guy, even Al Jazeera publishing this in news. Al Jazeera, the scumbag TV, the terrorist TV. You see it? 10 years. 38 years for an Iranian woman, and 148 lashes in her naked body. Why the European Union don't be caught Iran? Why everybody starts speaking about boycotting Saudi Arabia for killing Khashoggi? Because he's famous? But this woman, she is okay to stay for 38 years for insulting Islam? or for she is defending human right and women right. Let her die. Let her rot in jail. No, who care? She is not a princess. She is not a princess. Hey, Abdullah, why you don't call me so we can laugh together? Do you care? Do you dare to call me Abdullah? Guys, I want to give this guy who called himself Abdullah a chance to be a hero. I will force you not to post text in the chat, to force you to call me, and let us see if you are a man enough to call. And everybody will laugh at you in a second. If killing in the Bible is wrong, why your prophet is copying the Bible, you idiot? Your prophet, he copies stoning to death from the Old Testament. And now I want you to call me and show me where in the Bible killing is wrong according to you, so we can laugh. And I will show you exactly the same from your Quran, because your prophet is nothing but a copy-paste counterfeit of Judaism. Call Abdul, call, so we can laugh. Potato. Call me, let everybody hear you. Where in the Bible it says, even your Quran says, do you want me to show you what your Quran says about the Bible, you idiot? Huh? Let me show you. This is a verse you Muslims, you keep quoting, but this is from the Bible. You're a prophet, the thief, even himself, he admitted that this is from the Bible. But you Muslims, you keep quoting this verse to prove to us Islam is a good religion, but this is not included in your religion. Chapter 9. Oh, let's go. I mean, when a Muslim he speak about killing, you know, like sometimes you want to believe that this guy is saying something and he know what he's talking about. If we go to this verse, chapter 5, verse number 32, do you see what it says, what the Bible teach? This is your stupid Quran witnessing for the Bible. Now I challenge you to call me and say your prophet is a liar and your God is a thief and he is not being right. This is from the Bible, by the way. This is Quran now, but Muhammad is copying the Bible. Call me, potato. Call me. The Bible says if somebody killed a man who is innocent as if he killed all mankind, and this is true. And Muhammad here is repeating what is in the Bible, but Muslims don't follow that. And the Muslim, they keep quoting this. They say to us, do you see what the Islam says? And even Obama, he was quoting this verse, but the stupid Obama forgot that this is a verse quoted from the Bible. And it's not to practice in Islam, because in Islam, Christian prince is not an innocent person. In Islam, anyone who don't believe in Islam is guilty, should be killed. What is that, Abdul? Are you going to say now your prophet is lying, that this is not from the Bible? Guys, does it say in front of you that this is an order we gave to the children of Israel? Does it say that? Even the Quran says that this is for the children of Israel. Let us see. Where is my headset?
Brother? Brother?
Hey, Amir. You hear me?
How are you?
You can hear me or no?
I can hear you.
All right. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm good. I'm fine. And you?
Long time no see.
Yes, long time.
How's everything?
Everything is good, brother. Everything is good. I had a live stream 1 hour ago.
Okay.
I have answered some sheikh. He tried to No, he named me by my name, and he said some things. He was very offended to me, you know. But I tried to speak to him like a student to his teacher, you know. And I asked him some questions.
Okay.
The bewitchment of the prophet, why Muhammad was with his head in the lap of Aisha, why he was in his menses and he recited the Quran, and a fatwa in which the Grand Mufti says that Muhammad put his penis between Aisha's,
What he said.
you know what? Yeah, I said to the Muslims, please took the reference and go to the sheikh and confront him with the sources.
So
because
he did not call you live. I thought he called you live.
No,
Okay.
this sheikh called me by my name. You know, he was offending me. You know what I mean?
It's okay. I mean, all of them, they will try to offend, because this is the only way for them to, you know, to be who they are.
Yes.
You know? Yeah.
And then when we are say something like this, they say, "Look how Christian are."
Yeah. Well, what you can say. You know, actually, you know, if you want any time, any guy who claim to have knowledge, let them call me if they have the courage.
Yeah, to the end of my video, I said to him, when you have the courage, then come and step in a debate with CP. You are a sheikh. You have a little bit knowledge in Islam, then come and step in the debate. What are you waiting for? Let's go.
Well, I mean, we know that always they target. First of all, they like even you don't speak Arabic, still they don't dare to call you live. You know. The same as those guys, like they say Christian Prince is lying, but not even one of them dare to call me and says, okay, Christian Prince, you're a liar and I'm going to get you busted. Call, let everybody hear you, and you know, and even if when somebody call, he don't want to even talk about the topic, he talk about something else.
Brother, I asked you a question a few weeks ago about the topic of in which Muhammad said, "Ana dahuq al-qatal," I laugh when I kill. You know?
Yeah.
Yes, the sentence in which Muhammad said, "I laugh when I kill." I'm laughing when I'm killed. You know the debate in CNN in which the Muslims from United Kingdom, al-Muhajirun, they step in a debate with some munafiqun, and he said, this Omar Brooks, and I think the name of this guy is Omar Brooks, Abu Izzaddin, and he said to all of them, he said, Muhammad said, "I laugh when I kill."
Allah himself
what is
get excited, you know.
Yeah.
Always you see, try always to focus on something more important. As an example, you know, isn't it Allah who said cut their fingertips?
Yes.
Okay, and that will make the Muslims happy. This is what the Quran is saying. So what they would say, because if you quote for them a hadith, they might say, well, it's we don't like it, it's weak. They come with all the excuse. What about the Quran? Fight them.
They love the sound. Daif, brother.
Fight them and torture them by your hands. Allah will torture them by your hands. Who is saying that? This is Quran. This is chapter 9 verse number 14. And then it says, and Allah, he will heal the breast of the believers by what? By torturing those people. Will heal. People heal, their breast is healed. And then in the verse after he says, and he will remove the anger from your heart by what? By torturing people. This is Quran.
Yeah.
You know, so Islam is religion. Enjoy a human sacrifice, blood sacrifice, and not only that, the joy of a Muslim is by torturing somebody is not a believer, and this is not a hadith. This is Quran. So what they will say now? This is Quran is daif. You know?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. So they can say whatever they want, but you know, all of us, we knew that this is not true. They can say, you know, yeah. What kind of God he enjoyed torturing people? Muhammad himself, he put nails in the eyes of people and he enjoy torturing them. Is that
because of candy urine?
Is that a da'if hadith? No, this is sahih. Who wanna say this? Who wanna say this is da'if? By the way, even the da'if is accepted, but this is the game. I mean, because people think when they say da'if, it means it's bad. No, da'if is still good. Da'if, it's called da'if because it has a rank, not because it's bad. It's because it's actually because it's considered, not because it's rejected. This is why it's called da'if, but people do not know. And as you see here, this is a sahih. What we will do with this?
Sunan an-Nasai.
Yeah, or even from other books, but it's sahih anyway. It doesn't matter what we can find it from different books. But Muhammad is a criminal, and Allah enjoy killing. And that is the Quran. Allah in the Quran, he says, cut their hands, cut their feet from the opposite direction. I mean, what kind of punishment that? And let them die slowly. And that's what Muhammad exactly did. He cut their hands, he cut their feet, and he made them, and he put nails in their eyes, and he read with me carefully here. The Prophet ordered that their hands and legs should be cut. So imagine a human being now. You see those horror movie people, sometimes they watch them.
Yeah.
Look at this. This is a horror movie. The Prophet ordered that their hands and their legs should be cut off, and their eyes should be branded with heated pieces of iron. Imagine. I mean, how evil this man is. He put them in the cross, and then he cut their hands, and he cut their feet. Not enough, because you will die anyway. I mean, you are bleeding like crazy. Imagine your feet and your hands, you are out. That's it. So what is left? You will die anyway. No, it's not enough. And he branded their eyes by heated pieces of iron. This is Muhammad. Do he enjoy it? Obviously he enjoy it. Otherwise he will not do it. If he is disgusted, he will never do that. A person who don't like this, even he will not even enjoy watching something like that. He would be disgusted. But he is doing that by him. This is his order.
Yes. Brother, do you know the story of Kinana bin Rabbi? He was tortured too.
Yeah, there's tons of stories about people being tortured. Like some about money, some about treasure they have. He's a filthy man. He's a filthy man. What about Rifqa? The old woman who Muhammad, he cut her two pieces. He cut her two pieces.
What's the story, please? Can you show us the story?
But I don't know if we can find it in English. We can find it in Arabic. That's easy. Let me see.
You can read it for us and translate it when you want.
Yeah, no problem. Yes, I can.
Okay. This was an old woman, huh? Qurfa.
Very, very old.
She did nothing to Muhammad, huh?
She refused him as a prophet. Yeah.
It was enough to kill this woman.
Yeah, she insulted him. She said that he is a false prophet. And Muhammad, for sure, he seek revenge. So he sent a group of men to capture her. And then they raped her daughter.
Islam is very, very peaceful.
Absolutely.
Islam means peace.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, who can deny that? Okay, let us find the reference. Actually, I have all the reference in front of me, but I'm trying to find the website which is official.
From sunnah.com?
Any website. Let us see. Okay. This is a Sirah Nabawiyah, a study and analyze. Read with me carefully here. This is the reference first, the book of Al-Maghazi, chapter number 2, page number 564 and 65. At-Tabari, of the history of At-Tabari, volume number 2, page number 643. Al-Maghazi,
Brother, send me the link in Skype.
Yeah, and here it says, ربط بين رجليها حبلا ثم ربط بها بين بعيرين. So he tied between her legs and her legs with the rope.
See nothing.
Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, hold on. Yeah. So he tied her legs with a rope, and then he tied her between two camels. Between two camels, and she was a very old woman. And then he is counting how many people he killed after that. وقتل عبد الله بن مسعدة, and he killed Abdullah ibn Mus'ada. وقتل قيس بن نعمان ibn Mus'ada, etc. So here they are counting how many he killed. But here they are saying how he killed her. قتلها قتلا عنيفا. He killed her in a very violent killing by tying her legs in two different camels. And she was a very old woman, and he split her to pieces. Let us find different reference. There's tons of reference.
What was this reference from? Which book?
Let me. I will give you that. This is a study of a Sirah Nabawiyya, which means from the Sirah Nabawiyya.
Okay, please send me the link. Okay, brother.
This is from the book of At-Tabaqat al-Kubra.
At-Tabaqa. Yeah, okay. At-Tabaqa al-Kubra.
Ibn Sa'd. Yeah.
Ibn Sa'd. Yes.
It says here. Okay. He says. So he sent his men to Qurfa, and she is a very old woman. فَقَتَلَهَا قَتْلًا عَنِيفًا. He killed her a very violent killing. He tied her legs with rope, and then he tied her to two camels, and then he ordered them, and they cut her to pieces while she's alive.
Wow.
Yeah. And this is At-Tabaqat al-Kubra. As you see, guys, this is the official Islamic website. I will post the link in the chat so everybody will have it.
But Muslims will say this is daif, eh?
Well, they can say whatever they want. This is their book. I mean, you see, even when they want to say this is daif. I mean, this is okay. So you Muslims, you make stories about your prophet. What does that mean? You Muslims are lying about your prophet. What does that mean exactly? Is that a book written by the Jews, or this is written by this guy is not even a Shia, he's a Sunni. So what they want, what we will do now? Ibn Kathir Ibn Kathir, he is a Jew now. At-Tabaqat al-Kubra is a Jew. I mean, what we will do?
We have to say takbir.
Yeah. شرح الزرقاني على المواهب. Okay, this is the explanation of al-Zarqani, and it's the same. He speak about. Look at this guy.
Who is
this guy? This is explanation like Ibn Kathir. He says,
okay.
He tied between her two legs a rope, and then he tied her between two camels, and then he ordered them, so they made her pieces. فقطعاها. Yeah. And here he explained how he cut her. Like this guy, he need to explain to us in details. Okay. Yeah. And whatever this woman did, even if she want to go in war with Muhammad, let us say, why in the world a man, he respect himself, a man, he do that to an old woman? Let us say you took her a prisoner of war. But remember, even the Quran, Muhammad, when he have enough money, he made a verse in the Quran saying, take no prisoners, which means all prisoners should be killed. All prisoners. No? Do you see it? It is not for any prophet to have captive until he made torture in the earth. It's not right for him to take captive. Muhammad here, his followers, they were asking to release the captive so they can ask for ransom. We can exchange with money. Muhammad, he have a lot of money. Now why he want to ask for ransom now? Now he's victorious. You want to get rid of them, and then he knew he knew what he's doing. They kill them. We will take their money anyway. Tomorrow we attack the one who have money, and we'll take the money. Kill those. So he made a verse saying it's not for a prophet to have a captive. And this is exactly what Muhammad he did with the Jews. 900 Jews, he slaughtered them after they surrendered themselves, and not in war. They are not fighting him. They surrender. Imagine you trust a guy, you says, okay, I'll put my weapon down, you know. So what do you do now? Supposedly you take him a prisoner? No, Muhammad, he slaughtered them one by one. And this is the verse proving that. This is Quran. Are they going to say Quran is weak?
Brother, do you know the argument that Muslim says in so much centuries of Islamic history, we have 30 hand cuts, you know, and something like this. You know this stuff?
Every week they have 30 cuts in Saudi Arabia.
They say in 1,400 years
right.
we cut 30 or 40 hands, and Muhammad killed 50 people. What is, brother? So please explain it.
What about Bani al-Mustaliq? Muhammad, he killed all the men, and we have tons of hadith. I mean, this is Muhammad himself. Are they saying that Muhammad he was a bad Muslim or what? I don't know. No, look what he did to Bani al-Mustaliq. He killed all their men, and the poor people they were watering their animals. You know, he had read with me that the Prophet had suddenly attacked Bani al-Mustaliq without warning, while they were headless and their cattle were being watered, and in the place of water people are just living normally, going to, you know, taking care of their cattle, etc. Suddenly Muhammad he attacked them without introduction, no warning, nothing. It says here clear, this is the Muslim speaking the story, not us. The Prophet had suddenly attacked Bani al-Mustaliq without warning, while they were headless and their cattle were being watered at the place of water. Muhammad is like a crocodile. He wait for the deer to get close to the water, he grab him. Their fighting men were killed, which means the one who tried to defend the men, all the men, they were killed. He killed them all, and he took all the women and the children are captives. So they, in the history of Islam, they cut only 30 hands. How many men there was in the tribe? Only 30 hands. They cut their neck, not only the hands. The whole tribe is vanished overnight. The whole tribe is gone. And then he took Juriya and he raped her in the same day. By the way, somebody is asking you, where is the guy? His name is Tarzan. Why he don't call me?
Tarzan is in his world with his perfect beard.
And the Muslim, they make videos exposing the lies of Christian Prince. You know? I mean, obviously, those are the lies of Christian Prince. This is Sahih Bukhari.
Yes.
The lies of Christian Prince. What they would say, this is weak. Well, obviously, it's weak. This is Sahih Bukhari. Sahih Bukhari is a liar.
The biggest liar.
Yeah. What we can say. Do we have any Abdul? Any Tarzan?
Okay, brother. I go and make some food.
Okay.
I'm very hungry.
Take care.
And I'm for a live stream.
Don't forget. Don't eat with your left hand, brother. Because Shaitan will eat with you, brother.
Yeah, brother. Can you show us the hadith in which Muhammad said Allah have two right hands?
Yeah, but I think I don't know. I received news lately that Allah he made a plastic surgery. He went to Thailand, and he fixed that issue. You know, like his hand now are not as before. But you cannot trust, because this can be a da'if hadith. The hadith here in front of us. This is sahih, by the way. Muslim cannot say this is da'if. You see, sahih. Okay, it says, and both hands of Allah are right hands.
And both of his hands are right hands. Yes.
Yeah, which is very nice actually, because if I am in the left side of Allah, I can spank him. He cannot fight back. Both his hands in the right side. What he can do? He tried to turn. I will turn with his left side still. You know. I will turn with him. As long you are on the left side, you are safe. Allah, he cannot do anything to you. A God who have two hands and both of them are in the right hand and right side. You know? Do you think Allah he have two ears, both of them in the right side too? I mean, why they are in the right side? What happened?
Yeah, because the left hand is the filthy hand, huh?
What about the legs of Allah? Both of them they are right. You know, when I was in the Philippines, I have a friend. He received a mail delivery, so he opened the box in the front of me, and I found he have one shoe. I said, they are sending you a shoe from America, one shoe, one, well, just one. You know, you have two pair, right? I mean, the two side. It's only the right side. So I said, where is the left one? He said they will send it in another box, because if I send them in both in the same box, somebody will steal them. So maybe Allah he received two right hands by wrong delivery, you know, in the mail. Somebody he bought right hand and left hand, and he told them to send them to him by mail, in order nobody to steal them both hands and install them somewhere. So they send him first the right hand, and by mistake they send him the right hand again. So Allah is stuck with the right hand now. Okay, my friend, go. You go eat, and we will continue with our
okay, well,
drama.
if I have anything.
Take care, and say hi to all from there.
Okay, bye bye.
Bye. Yeah, actually, this is what they do in the Philippines, you know, because Filipino are nice people, but you know, there's thieves everywhere, and it's a poor country. So you buy something, they send it from America, they check it out what's inside the box. If you are lucky, nobody will steal it, but you might get a thief there. So what they do, they send, like, you buy a shoe, okay, you send the right shoe today, and a week after you send the left shoe. This way, if they open the box, it's useless, you know. Do we have any Abdul? I like this God who have two hands on the right side, to be honest with you. I mean, he look cute. If I can get an image of Allah and a picture of him with his two right hands, maybe we can, you know, maybe we can ask people for donation, so we can fix the hand of Allah. The Muslims, they will start donating to me, like, brother, sisters, look at Allah. Allah have two hands in the right side. Do you like to have a God like this, brother? Brother, let us do something. Brother, I know a very famous doctor, brother. He can fix this issue. Yeah. A God who have two hands in the right side. I like that. And the funny, they say, the Muslim, they say, we refuse to give God like a character. We refuse that. You do? Are you sure? So what is this? No, two right hands. It says here, both hands of Allah are right hands. So, which mean both of them, they are right and in the right. So both of them, they have the same direction. They are located in the right side, and they are right hands. So, like, you know, if you open your hands, they will complete each other as a shape, right? But in the case of Allah, no. Both are the same right hand. So he have two hands, both are right hands, which mean what the thumb will be from the right direction too. Like now, if you look at your left hand, the thumb is from the left, right, all the way the other direction. But in the case of Allah, he have both hands are right hands, and they are in the right side. But anyway, I mean, you know, maybe Allah is used to it, and now he knew how. I saw a guy who don't have hands, he can write with his toes. Maybe Allah now he used to it by time, you know. So he knew how to do things. I think he can open the car door easy, and you know. Do we have any Abdul? Anyone have an objection? $18 Abdul dislike. Okay, so why we have only 341 like? We have 700, almost 800 people watching, and we have only 342. Hmm? Do you know the saying, you got two left hands? Yeah, somebody saying, you know, like there's a statement saying you got two left hands doesn't mean that. No, but this is about physically. This is physically. First of all, it confirmed that Allah have hands. This is number one. Allah, he created the earth and the heaven by his hands, literally. And actually, there is Muslim scholars explaining that. There's many videos. You just search Allah have two hands in YouTube, you will find the Muslim scholar explaining that to you. And he say, I quote him, he says, Allah has said he have hands. What I can say? I'm not the one saying that. Allah, he said he have hands. What I can say? So those are literally hands, and they are in the right side. And this is not about metaphorical thing. First of all, what is metaphorical about hands anyway? I mean, as long as they are physical. Like I can say in the right hand of God in a metaphorical way, but this is not the case. Like, what about this hadith here? Let me show you. Allah, he put his foot in the top of the hellfire. The hellfire keep asking Allah for more people to burn. Right? And then the fire keep asking for that, and then Allah, he put his foot over it, and then is going to say qati qati, which means stop, stop, or enough, enough. Is that a physical foot or this metaphorical? No, this is physical foot. And there's videos on YouTube explaining that too. So you can come with your own explanation, thinking in the way you want, but it's not what it is or what you think. Always when you want to take a religion, you take it by what the believers believe, not what you believe. And the believers believe that Allah have two right hands, and Allah have a foot, and Allah have 5 fingers. If you go right now, don't try to make your own, like your own story. Always, you know, find what really they believe in, and what they believe in is very simple. Allah has 2 hands. Let us say Allah have 5 fingers. Has 5 fingers. So I just search for this. Here we go. And the Muslims, they are explaining to you that yes, this is our 5 fingers, and Allah have hands, and they are 2 hands. This is not metaphorical. Okay. Like this guy here, this guy is trying to copy Zakir Naik. He says, Allah, yes, Allah, he has hands, he has the mouse, he have heels, he have fingers, he have a shin, he have a shape. This is the True Deen channel. I mean, come on, the True Deen channel. That's it. What do you want more? Yeah. I'm trying to find where is the video says by the Sheikh. The funny, like this guy here, he have series of videos, and the Muslim, they flag his videos because they are trying to hide them. You know, this video here, this guy, they flag his videos. there was a video about the hand, the fingers, etc., and I found many of them, they are missing. I went to his channel in the other day. See, this is Sheikh Faiz. He is teaching in England, you know, and obviously he is a very Salafi. Let us see. Here we go. This is what they teach in their schools. And you will see this guy saying that Allah have 5 fingers, Allah have a real foot, Allah have a real hands, you name it. This is not our statement, not our explanation. And Allah have 2 right hands too. So don't come with your own. We have a guy, his name is Yusuf Ali. Yusuf Ali, he is calling us haters. I mean, Yusuf Ali looked like he did not read his Quran. The Quran says that Allah will spread hate and enmity between the Christians. So Yusuf Ali, why Allah, if you are against hate as you claim, why Allah is supplying hate to us? You just called us haters, right? Okay, I will go with you. First, we don't hate anyone, but I will go with you for the sake of argument. According to Allah, it is Allah who gave us hate. How you respond to that, Yusuf Ali? Are you there, Yusuf Ali? According to your God, if I have hate, it is him who gave it to me. What do you want to say to your God? Be honest. Do you want to say to Allah something like, shame on you, Allah? Are you brave enough to say what kind of God he spread hate and enmity between the Christians? You accuse the Christians that they have hate. What's wrong with me? You tell me. You just said you guys spread hate. Okay, well, Allah saying that he is the one who spread hate, and he is the one who supply Christians with hate. So you blame who now? Why you don't be honest and blame Allah? Are you honest enough to face the truth? Let me tell you the truth. Allah is not God, and I am not your dad. What do you say? Anything you want to say? Hello? I hope, I don't know which one of them is shock you, that Allah is not God, or the one I said I am not your dad. Which one is more shocking? Call me and prove to me that Allah is God. Why you don't do so? Any Abdul? Ahmad Didat did not hide behind a cell phone like CP. Well, Ahmad Didat, he hide, my friend. He hide. We have a Christian, Arab Christian. He challenged him to debate. He show up in the first debate. The second debate he did not show up because he destroyed him. Didat only, he want to debate people who don't speak Arabic. He made a mistake in his lifetime. He spoke to a person who speak Arabic, and that's it. That was the last debate. And he did not show up in the second debate. They scheduled 2 debates. The Arab Christian, he went there waiting for him, and the coward Didat did not show up. And your Didat is a joker, and he made fun of Allah. And I made many videos about that. And by the way, Didat don't speak Arabic. Imagine the one who explained to us Islam do not know how to read his book. The same as you, Zakir Naik. Both of them, they are the same copy. Anyone remember what the last video I made for Didat? What he said? Anyone remember? You see, all the argument Muslims they have today is coming from Didat, which is stupid. Like this guy Mimi Hijab, he said for 4,000 years, not a single Jew broke the command of worshiping one God. And then we go in the Quran, we find that the Quran is saying they did. So he agreed that the Quran is corrupt. Copy paste. He just proved to us that the Quran cannot be the book of God. 4,000 years, not a single Jew worship anyone beside God. Read with us. So the Quran did lie. Do you see it, Abdul? And you know, the funny, when a Muslim he says a Christian prince is hiding behind his computer. I mean, what do you want from me? You want to see me, or you want my answer in my debate? Do you want my answers, or you want to see me? Do you want to sit in my lap? I'm not Muhammad. Call me and debate me, and let us see what you can do. And you know, the excuse of you know, look at all the Muslims. They say a Christian prince is hiding. What about you call him, and people will not listen to him after you make fun of him? Correct, guys? Call him. Let everybody see that this guy is ignorant. Allah will give you victory. It doesn't matter if a Christian prince behind the computer or he is behind the kitchen sink. What that will make a difference? But the answer is very simple. You don't dare. Any one of you, he have one fear. He call me, is going to be recorded, and then they will make fun of you for the rest of your life. I have my Skype open, and let us see if Zakir Naik dare to have Skype open. Do he dare? I want to call him. I called the Deen show. I have it recorded. It's in YouTube. They hang up on me. Do you Muslim dare to have an open? Who of you is he dare to have open phone calls, receive any call, any question? You don't dare. All of you in a debate about the Trinity. That's it. This is the only topic you want to debate about, to avoid the mascara. Trinity. Let us debate about Trinity. That's it. Cowards. Debating about the Trinity is a clear sign of cowardness, because you are trying to avoid debating about Islam. And the Christian, you know, let us say for the sake of argument, the Christian belief in the Trinity is wrong, but that does not make Islam right anyway. So why we don't debate about any question from you, any question from me? Okay, ask me about Trinity. Can I ask you the same question? Can I ask you about a God who don't eat, don't sleep, don't drink, but yet he have hands, he have a foot, he have a mouth, he have two eyes? I mean, what is that? Is that a statues? Idol? How God he don't have, you know, your God is one God, okay, but Shaitan is one God too. There's many, they worship Shaitan, Satan. He's one, and they worship him. So being one or two will not change anything. If there's a guy who worship 1,000 God, but later we find that his gods exist, they are 1,000. So what that will change? Nothing. It's a stupid, you know, argument. It's one or two or five, doesn't make any difference. Secondly, if you Muslims, you believe in one God, how Allah he says, if we want to take a partner, we will take it from ourselves. What kind of God he says, if we want to take a partner, we will take it from ourselves? Any Abdul? Which translation you like me to show you? Give me a name. Which you like most? Yusuf Ali? As long as your name is Yusuf Ali, I will show you Yusuf Ali. And look how the Muslim they try to hide it. They say, if we want to take a partner, we have take it from the nearest to us. It doesn't say that. It says from ourselves. And why Allah want to take a partner? And then we go to the interpretation, we find that the partner is a woman, she is called Hur. Allah want to have sex with her. And this is ourselves. Who is a Muslim when I call me and you say to me you are a liar? Doesn't say that. Who is a Muslim is willing to call and say you are a liar? It doesn't mean that, it doesn't say that. So you agree. Thank you very much. Read, guys. Read with me. Had we intended to take not a pastime, a partner, this is more accurate, i.e. a wife or a son, etc., we could surely have taken it from us. Okay, who's us? Who is the Muslim? Tell me who is us. Any Muslim will tell us Allah will take partner from us. Who is us? Any volunteer Muslim? Okay, Allah is one. Okay, we got that. No problem. Now Allah is saying, if I want to take partner, I will take it from us. What, Allah will have sex with himself? This is talking about having a wife. So Allah is going to F himself? If this is not additional person, that's mean he is going to have sex with himself. Correct, guys? If there is no us, if there is no us, and when the Muslim they say to us, when Allah he says we, that is a majestic statement. But here is talking about taking a partner, a wife or a child. It cannot be a majestic. So who is us? Any Muslim? Where is the Muslims who worship one God? Allah want to have sex with himself. Based on this verse, Allah want to have sex with himself. That's really bad. Please, Allah, don't open the camera. That's disgusting. How Allah can do it? He must have a big one. I mean, how he can reach all the way to the back? Any Muslim can tell us how Allah is going to have sex with his partner, which is us? And look at them. Nobody's answering. They are busy digging for boogers. Not even a single Muslim he will tell us who is us. It's a booger time. The second you corner them, they start playing and searching for boogers in their nose. And they play that they are not hearing you. Like, is he talking? I don't hear him. Where is the Christian Prince? Is he still there? We don't hear you. Who is the Muslim when I say to us, who is us? Allah want to take a partner from us. Who is us? Don't tell me that this Quran is da'if. I heard it's da'if. Hmm? So nobody want to answer. And by the way, is Allah still searching for a wife or something? There's a dating website. It's called Muslima. Muslim.com. But make his profile there. So you give us headache about Allah is one, Allah is one, Allah is one, and then we find Allah want to take a partner from us. What is that? His family, his tribe? What is that? What else? Call me? How I can call you? What is your name in the Skype? Abdul. Why you don't call me? What do you mean call me? Give me your Skype. I will call you, Your Majesty. I will make Jibril call you right away, and he will squeeze you 3 times. Call me. How am I going to call you? Give me your name. Call me. Answer me. Silence me. Do we have any Abdul? Guys, is my voice clear? Because before I heard some of you saying that my voice wasn't clear. Yeah, if we ask Zakir Naik, what about this verse? What Zakir Naik will say? Brother and sister, there's a person named the Christian Prince, and Christian Prince, he tried to make fun of the Quran, and absolutely we can get him busted. He go to Quran chapter 21 verse number 13, and he said that Allah, if he intended to take a woman for sex or a son, he will take it from ourselves. And he said, what ourselves? I will explain to you. Have you ever had a mirror in your house? Have what? A mirror. Yeah, I have a mirror. When you see yourself in the mirror, what do you say? You say this is ourselves. And this is exactly what Allah he said. So Allah would have sex with the mirror? Exactly. But because you are slow, we have to explain it to you. Thank you very much. Because because I'm slow. This is the mirror. Allah he says us speaking to the mirror. Okay, so his son will be a mirror. His wife will be a mirror. Zakir Naik, are you there? Did you hang up on us? I told you don't call me. First of all, I am busy looking at myself in the mirror. First of all, you need to know I'm very handsome. And this is why I saw myself in the camera and you don't saw yourself in the camera. Can you explain to us why you don't saw yourself in the camera? Because I'm not good looking, as you said. Exactly. And this is the example, and this is the clear proof that Allah is a true God because he made you ugly. Otherwise, Allah will make you handsome, like me. Don't ever call me again. Okay. I feel like I'm humiliated today. Allah made Zakir Naik look good, make me look ugly. And that's why he go on camera. I don't go on camera. I mean, obviously. Oh, we have our friend here, Abdullah Sameer. Let us call him. Let us call him.
Hello.
Hey, Abdullah, how are you?
Good. How's it going?
I'm fine, my friend. We are live on air, actually.
Oh, live. Oh, okay.
Yeah. For those who do not know, Abdullah, let me see if I can show your channel in the screen so people they will know. Or you like to show yourself in the camera? I'm not sure. Abdullah is an
How long is your show going on for?
Actually, I'm here for maybe an hour or more. I don't know. Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Okay, let me call you back in 10 minutes.
All right, no problem, my friend. Take care. Yeah, Abdullah Sameer is an ex-Muslim, and I will try to find you his channel. Abdullah Sameer. Here we go. Okay, this is his.
Hello, everyone. I wanted to share my story in some details. I was kind of hesitating to, make a video, but you know what?
Give me a second.
I thought maybe I should do that because few people thought maybe maybe I'm not a real person. Some people thought there was some Jewish conspiracy going on, and all sorts of ideas out there. So I wanted to make a video to show that I'm a real person. I was born I was born into an Ismaili family. My dad is Ismaili, my mom was Sunni, and I was raised as an Ismaili. And around the age of maybe 18 or so in high school, I found Islam. Some of my friends invited me to read the Quran, and I started reading it. I started praying, what was called namaz or salah. And I got really excited. I found the Quran, and I got really excited about it. I really liked it. And I said, hey, this is God's message to me. I didn't look into it too critically. I felt like, I looked into a little bit of other religions and stuff, and I felt it's just instinctive, and I felt like this is something, you know, good, something I want to follow, God's message. And I started praying 5 times a day, and you know, eventually I took a deep dive into Islam. I started following it with all my heart and mind. You know, within like a few years after that, I studied university, and then I got married, and then, you know, what else? And then I started working. So when I was working, I tried my best to implement Islam. You know, I would pray even at the office. I would find a stairwell. I would go and pray wherever I could, you know, and I would get, if you had a prayer room, you know, I would invite other people to come pray with me. And even at university, you know, in the middle of exams, I would stop to pray. I would ask them, can I please get up? I need to say my prayers for Maghrib especially. And yeah, I was following it to the best of my ability, to be honest. I sincerely believed in Islam. I used to give out some DVDs. I made some DVDs of my own with some Islamic videos. I used to go from mosque to mosque, videotaping lectures and at conferences, and I wanted to promote it because I felt truly in my heart this was the true religion. I wanted people to go to Jannah. I wanted Allah to be pleased with me, and you know, I wanted to follow the Prophet. And so that's what I did. I created a website, lightuponlight.com, and you know, eventually another one, verse-by-verse-Quran.com, to promote Islam because I believed in it. And there's still a bunch of videos on there if you go and see of that I videotape myself, some of the lectures, and some of the other ones I got permission from others to put online. So that's what I was doing. And when I started working, you know, I would avoid jobs that were involved with riba, you know, anything to do with the bank. I wouldn't work for any banks whatsoever. I wouldn't work in the media industry like television or music. Personally, I would avoid listening to, I wouldn't listen to music. I wouldn't let my kids listen to music. I even put my kids in Islamic school, you know, for as much as I could afford it, even though it was expensive here in Canada. But I mean, that's what you do, right? If you're a Muslim and you truly believe in it in all your heart. As well, you know, I used to rent. I didn't have a mortgage because I believed in it. Now, you know, there came a point in my life where I started having a little bit of doubt here and there, small doubts. And eventually, you know, I was at 2 years ago, I had some doubts. I was discussing with a friend online, and he mentioned that a lot of the stories in the Quran actually come from Jewish folktales. And I was very surprised about that. Like, Jewish folktales. I said, no, you mean it came from the Bible or the Hebrew Torah? And when I looked into it, I found out that actually a lot of the stories are from the Talmud, which is actually the Jewish commentary and the Jewish stories and basically the rabbis, you know, commentary of the traditions. And so it doesn't really have a divine origin. And, you know, I also had a big problem with the story of Dhul Qarnayn, you know, this tribe of how Dhul Qarnayn, he trapped this tribe of people, Yajuj and Majuj, Gog and Magog, behind a giant gate built of copper and iron. And I was wondering, where is this place? How come we can't find it? You know, we have Google Earth and all that, and how come we can't find it? So that was another doubt. And I believe, left Islam for one day. But then I decided, you know what? I'm going to put my doubts aside. You know, I'm Muslim. I want to go to Jannah. I want to believe in Allah. And I became Muslim for 1 more year. And then last year, so 1 year ago, is when I truly left Islam for good. I was in Ramadan, and I was at a pre-iftar halaqah, and the sheikh was saying, you know, Allah holds up the sky without any pillars, and this brought back all my doubts about, you know, if the Quran is truly from God, the creator of the universe, the one that knows all things, why is he describing the world in a way that, you know, was the 7th century understanding of the world? Like, the sky doesn't have, okay, we know the sky doesn't have any pillars that you can see, but there's no need for pillars. Like, we're just a ball in space. Sky is just emptiness. It's just emptiness of space. So there's no need for any pillars, visible or invisible. And, you know, there's many things like that, like the orbit of the sun and the moon. Why Allah describes an orbit of the sun and the moon? Like, we know the orbit of the moon is around the earth. That makes sense. But the orbit of the sun, like, what orbit would that be? You know, I looked into this and I found, well, there is an orbit. It's a 300 million year orbit of the sun around the Milky Way galaxy, which has nothing to do with humanity whatsoever because it's completely useless. But of course, at that time, you know, the Muslims would have thought that.
Okay, well, Abdullah is ready, so we will call him and we will hear from him.
Hello.
Yes, Abdullah. I will put you in the screen so people. I was playing actually your video.
Okay.
I was playing your video about why you left Islam, so people will learn about you a little bit.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So, Abdullah, first, I'm happy that you contacted me, and I'm glad to have you. And people are listening. I will give you the mic.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for having me on here. I was a little bit taken back. I thought we were going to do it in a specific time in the future, but hey, better late than never, I guess. We can do it now.
Yeah.
So yeah, thanks for having me on the show.
You're welcome, my friend. Anytime, feel free to call, and you're home. All right.
Okay, sounds good.
You do not need invitation.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's good.
Let us see if some people wanna. First, let me show the channel for Abdullah Sameer. This is his channel for those who like to watch his videos, and he's an ex-Muslim, as he spoke about himself, as you see. And if anyone have a question for Abdullah, feel free to ask question, and I'm sure he will be happy to answer.
Yeah, so just to give a little bit background on myself, I know you guys were watching my video, but I've been an ex-Muslim for about, let's see, 2015. So coming up to 4 years now. I left Islam. Well, to step back, first of all, I wasn't born as a Sunni Muslim. I was born as an Ismaili Muslim, which is like a kind of far out sect in Islam. And then I switched to Sunni Islam. And then what happened is I deep dived into Islam. I got involved in conferences, and I was recording. I had two major big websites. One of them was known as lightuponlight.com. Mm-hmm. And the other one was verse-by-verse-Quran.com. So I can actually show you one of my websites. Hold on one second. Let me see if it's working. My screen sharing. Oh, no, not that one. Hold on.
You can send it to me later in the.
Sure. I will. So yeah, it's just lightuponlight.com. So I built this website back in, I think, 2006, and I wanted to do it to help the Muslim Ummah. So I wanted to actually bring, my technology skills and use my technology skills to give dawah and to spread Islam. So this is what happened to me. And but eventually I was able to leave Islam because, just to make it very quick, back in 2015 I was having some discussion online on Facebook. So people that think that these discussions don't work, I was actually having these discussions, and there was a guy that told me that he wanted to convert to Islam, and he was a Christian guy, and he said he looked into Islam and he found out that Islam actually had all of these Jewish folktales that were copied into Islam. So because of that, I was like, no, I'm going to convince you. So I started looking into it, and then I realized that, wow, there's some problems here. The Quran actually does have stuff that's copied from Jewish folktales. And then I started to keep looking, and I kept reading more about Islam. But then I decided I still want to be Muslim. I don't want to leave Islam because these are just doubts that I have, and I'm not ready to just leave the religion just like that. So then what I did was I actually became Muslim again for one more year.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. And I just buried all my doubts. So this was in 2014. I buried all my doubts, and I said, whatever these little issues I have, maybe there's some explanation for it or something. And I just let it go. And then 1 year later, in 2015, in the mosque, the Imam was in Ramadan was quoting from the Quran, and he was saying something like, the Quran, scientists are so dumb, they don't even know, even Allah knows better than scientists. And Allah says he holds up the sky without any pillars, and Allah says this, and Allah says, all of these strange things he was mentioning, right? So what happened was, I was like amazed, like, how can he say that? How can he say all of these things about Islam? And all my doubts came back. Right? And so I decided that I have to look into this thing, right? I have to look into what the issues are in Islam, right? And then, sky pillars, like, for example, it says that he created the heaven without any pillars that you can see.
Correct.
So this was like troubling to me, because how does Allah say that he created the sky without any pillars that you can see when sky is just space, right?
Right.
So that's like one example. That's one example, but that's how my journey started. So do you have any questions, or what do you think?
Well, you know, the funny, by the way, the Muslims, they made articles about this, and they cut the part where it says you cannot see. I don't know if you saw
Yeah.
that article, right? They claim science. They made videos. They say,
Taronaha, right?
yeah, they say Allah. He said, look what he says, and he quote for you only the part where it
Yeah.
says Allah. He
Yeah.
created, and you know, the sky without pillars, but they don't see the.
Yeah.
They don't. They stop here. They will not show you the part where it says which you cannot see. But anyway, I don't know if you know about the story of the mountain of Qaf.
No.
Well, the mountain of Qaf, you know, simply is a mountain surrounding the earth, and this mountain is like it's a blue color, and this is why we cannot see the pillars. So if we go in the Quran, you go to chapter Qaf, it says Qaf wal Quran al Majid. This is verse number 1. You know, if we go, let us try. Let me try to put it in the screen so people they can see with us. This is a chapter 50, verse number 1. Okay, I will try to show your video and the same time the text. It says here, Qaf, Qaf, and the Muslim they say those are letters. It's a miracle in the Quran. One of the miracles of the Quran. I mean, how in the world a letter is a miracle? Have you ever heard of a crazy? It's a letter. It's a letter. It is just a letter. And this letter exists before Allah. So what? But when we go to the interpretation, and I will go to the interpretation. Hold on, you will see how what they call it miracle became a joke. Let us go here. Al-Tafsir. All right, this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. I will show it on the screen for everybody. Chapter 50, verse number 1. And this is something you can add to your to the list of stupid things in the Quran, Abdullah. So here you see the Muslims, they don't know really how to explain this, but we go to Ibn Abbas. The earliest person who explained Islam is in the cousin of Muhammad. It says here, from the narration on the authority of Ibn Abbas, he said in his interpretation, Allah saying Qaf, he says Qaf is an azure mountain overlooking this world, and the color of the sky takes from it. Allah swear by it. Do you see it?
Yes.
So what is the pillars we cannot see? Is this Qaf? So it's a mountain. It's a mountain overlooking the earth from all sides, like a fence, like a wall, you know, and then the sky in the top of it. And the reason we cannot see it, you know, because it's a blue, to the point even the sky is taking its color from it.
Interesting. So I had never heard this before. I don't think anyone uses this tafsir because it's obviously very problematic, which is probably why Muslims don't use it. What I do know is what we find in the tafsir. And now interestingly, the Quran is much more vague, right? But like what you find is in the tafsir that the Muslim scholars have come up with all of these different things to explain it. And what we find is the older tafsir, the ones which are closer to the time of Muhammad, they have all these funny things in them that kind of, you know, explain to us that Muslims at the time, the scholars of the religion, you know, this is how they made sense of it. But at the end of the day, it's just one person's opinion, right? Even though they are scholars of the religion, like nobody nowadays would even want to show this to anyone because, and they would say, oh, well, this tafsir is wrong. That's what they would say. This guy made a mistake, right? The Quran doesn't say that.
But it has a root. First of all, Ibn Abbas is the only scholar, Muhammad, he named him as a scholar. You see, Muhammad, he prayed that may Allah made Ibn Abbas Hibrul Ummah. I don't know if you know what does that mean. Do you speak Arabic?
No.
Okay.
No.
Hibrul Ummah, which means the scholar of the nation. So there's no way Allah, he did not answer the prophet prayer, right?
Yeah.
Same time, like I will give you an example. You know about the story of Alexander the Great, and you mentioned that Muhammad, he took stories from, you know, from people before him. The story of Alexander the Great, it says that the sun set in the murky water, correct?
Yes.
Okay, what the Muslim they say in their interpretation to try to defend, they say, many of them, this is the perspective of the eyes. This is not really what happened. It's not Allah saying.
Yes.
But if we go in the hadith, Muhammad he got them busted. So what we would do with Muhammad? Muhammad he says that the sun set in the murky water.
Yeah.
You know, so the Muslims, they can play that game as long you do not know. The second you know, then they are in trouble. Here we go. This is Muhammad himself explaining the verse. So what we would do now with Muhammad, we will say Muhammad is this is one man opinion. He's a prophet. He is the one who brought the Quran. It says,
Yeah.
I was sitting behind the messenger of Allah, SAWS, FM radio, who was riding a donkey while the sun was setting. He asked, do you know where this set? I replied, Allah and his apostle knows best. He said, it's set in a spring of boiling water. So what the Muslim will say now? They will say this is an opinion of a scholar. They cannot. And they will say Muhammad he do not know.
I remember looking into this, and I also remember that if you look at the, hold on, let me share my screen again. This is very interesting. I got this from the video of the masked Arab, and what he was able to show is that all of the early tafsir, like all the way from Tafsir Mujahid, which is one of the earliest ones, all the way to the 18th tafsir in order of chronology, all of them had the same issue, that they thought the sun was actually setting in a murky spring. So the masked Arab actually went in Arabic from all of the tafsir, and this is what the Muslims believed, right? Until I think number 19, when you start to get some doubts because the science started to catch up with the Muslim Ummah, right? And I think maybe by Ibn Kathir or maybe before that, they knew the sun was too big at this point. So now they're like, okay, we can't, what do we do about this, right?
Yeah, but you know, even the scholars who today they try to defend, you see the interpretation of the Quran is not meant to explain the Quran, it's meant to defend. So even as earlier scholar, they were not really explaining as much they are defending, but because the Muslim at that time, they are superior, you know, so they don't care if you believe or not. I mean, who care? I mean, we got you, we have the sword and you are no one. But today the Muslims, because they cannot force you to believe in this, so now they have to come to your belief. You don't believe the sun set in murky water, now they're changing, you know, their belief to make it fit with your belief. They are compromising their Quran, you know, claiming that Allah did not make a mistake here. It's what you believe is right. The sun does not set in murky water, and the Quran doesn't say that. But the fact the Quran is saying that, because they admitted in their inner that this is obviously it's an error. And you know, if you go to the verse, you will see the verse saying clearly, it's not the guy who saw that. Allah is the one who said he found it, right? He says he found it. He found where? He found it. He did not say he thought it is. I mean, Arabic is so clear. It says he found it. And the second you say he found, that is reporting a fact, right?
Yeah.
If we go to the verse right now, let's see. And you will see the Muslim translation. All of them, they are trying to make it look something. It's not there. They try to give their own false translation. You will find even if the Muslim try to defend, still they cannot defend that. Why? Because very simple. It says, until when he reached the sitting place of the sun. Okay, who is the one who's talking? Allah, right? Okay. Here, until he what? Until he reached the sitting place of the sun. Okay, this is alone is a big mistake.
Yeah.
Forget about the sun sitting in murky water. Until he reached, we reach the sunset in a place, and everywhere you can, in your window right now, in my window, we can see the sunset. I do not need to go anywhere. So what do you mean until he reached? So here you notice the problem right away and how they can cover that. So the Muslim, they focus in defending about founding the sun setting in murky water because this is obvious, so stupid. But the fact, the story getting bigger before that, where he says until he woke. It says in verse number, the verse before it, verse number 85. So he followed another way. He changed direction. This is about physical movement. And then he says, until when he reached the sitting place of the sun, he found it sitting in a spring of muddy water. Okay, so who is the one until now is talking? It is Allah, not the guy.
Yeah, I agree with you, and I actually have a question for you.
Sure.
Because I'm an atheist, and I actually found that like all of the holy books seem to have the same problem. Like, for example, like if you look at the Bible in Genesis 1:2,
Okay.
it says that there was water in the beginning. How do you understand
Actually,
that?
even this is proven to be scientifically, and you don't need to believe in what I say. You can search it. When the earth was created, even according to science, the whole earth was covered by water, and by time the ground was appearing in the top. So when God he created the whole earth was covered by water. Actually, until now, the earth is less than 30% of 70% water, right? So even science proved that, and this is for me, I saw many articles speaking about it, and you can search. Don't have to take my word for granted. Use your brain.
Okay.
As we encourage always people to same time. You see, when the Bible speaks in the book of Genesis about the creation of the earth, there's no way that God he is talking about how really he created the earth. I mean, in details, because if you are an engineer, right? Software engineer. Okay.
Well, yeah, software. Yeah, I'm in
Alright.
software. Yeah.
So if you want to do, if you want to read JavaScript, how many books you need to study?
Well, nowadays you go online because the
I
thing's
know, but I
changing
mean,
so much.
it's big, right? It's not a You cannot put it in 500 pages, right?
Yeah,
And it's just the JavaScript is not a big deal. So what about God? He want to give us a book to explain how he created the whole world. So if you want to explain to us how he made the eye, he need to give us maybe 50 books. Just the eye alone, So the Bible is not really giving us details about how God he created. It's the simple details for the man who have a simple understanding. So it is not really a details of a creation as much it is in a simple way.
Okay. So is there anything in the Bible that shows it's actually from God, like something greater than what the people back then would have known, like prophecies, something like that?
Well, like for us, first of all, the Bible is not meant to be a book of science. It is as an example, if I say to you right now, and you are an atheist, well, Jesus was the son of a virgin. That's funny.
Yeah.
That's not science.
Yeah.
Okay. This is not have nothing to do with science. This is what we call a miracle.
Yes.
Okay. So when you speak about science, it's not the Christians who try to make the book of God a book of science. A book of belief is different from book of science. But I can explain science in a different way. As an example, for me, as a believer, once I was sitting with an atheist. Actually, he come to a church, and after the church, every time he make fun of them, like, and he said he's an eye doctor. Actually, they asked me just to come and maybe I can do something with this guy who they don't know what to answer him. So, he said to them, "You guys, you are funny. You wanna convince me that Jesus he put some sand on the eye of somebody and he made him see.
Yeah.
Supposedly that's the blind man, right?" And I said to him, "What do you do, sir? What do you do for a living?" He said, "I'm an eye doctor." I said, "Isn't it you who put sand every day on the eyes of people to make them see better?" He said, "What?" He said, "Don't you every day put sands on the eyes of people to make them see better?" He said, "But this is different." I said, "No. If I come to you 2,000 years ago and I say I will bring you something made of sand, put it in your eyes and you will see different, you will laugh at me.
Yeah.
Because you don't understand.
You're talking about glasses, right?
The glasses is made of sand.
Yeah.
Simply, it's made of sand. So
Yeah.
because you don't understand, something is beyond your understanding right now. That is for you is funny or is stupid, But in fact, it can be happened. But all the point is, I do not know about it. I never saw it, so I don't believe it. Same as if I say to Abdullah, maybe if we are born in the 12th century, I told you there is one day somebody will speak to you in China and you can hear him in America. Right away you will say to me, "You are crazy."
Yeah.
They will put me in the hospital of crazy people and nobody will believe me and they will laugh at me. So science is not really science as much as like it's not fake because it's fake. It's fake because we don't believe. And same as believe, which means it not necessarily can be fake, but because you don't believe in that, you decide to make it fake. So if I say to you, there is something that's called wave, radio wave, 1,000 years ago, you will make fun of me, but even though it's true, because it's beyond the imagination, and there's no way I can understand. This is stupid. I mean, what are you talking about? What if I say to you, I will speak in my TV right now, and I will speak in China, and you can see my image in USA. This guy's crazy, you know, take him out of here, you know. So, but today is accepted because we saw it, we believe it, right?
So do you say the same about the Bible, that it's something we can never understand fully?
No, it's not about we can never. It's about we experience. When you experience, you believe it.
Okay.
Okay. This is what even what science is. Science is about experience things, and then you believe it. So for me as a Christian, when I experience the belief, then which means the first thing you do, you have a belief. And where does the belief come from? Because you became a confident in something. How you became confident in something? I see things around me, which is really proving to me that there's a truth there. I mean, until now, there's tons of miracles, and for sure, a person who's an atheist, he will not believe in them. But they happen, and I witnessed them, and they happen, and nobody can explain. Even today, you go to a doctor who's a scientist, and there's a guy that say he have a cancer. Forget about God, and then he says to you how he was recovered. It's a miracle. Even doctors, they use that term, miracle. When they use that term, only when they cannot explain how. You know why? We don't know. It's a miracle. So God is beyond our comprehend. So we call him. He himself is a miracle.
So don't Muslims say the same thing? They say that, you know, I did ruqya, and it was, you know, he became healed, and it's a miracle, and the doctors can't explain it.
No,
you know, people say they read Quran, and everything changed in their life. Like even Hindus sometimes will say that they went to the doctor, and you know, he couldn't help, but then they went to the shaman, and he did something, and he blew on them, and then they became better. And they say you can't explain it through science.
See, Jesus said, believe in a stone, you will recover. Which means belief is very helpful, and even science proved that. All right. So when you are a person who believe, even if you believe in a stone, which is it's false, it's fake. All right. But if that stone became a belief for you, your belief will help you.
But that's called placebo effect, right? That's like
no problem.
When you think you're taking a pill. So when they do a scientific study, they always give you a placebo.
But
because the effect on you think is going to help you, but like obviously a placebo cannot cure cancer. It might make you feel better.
No.
But
no. Actually, even science. Let me tell you. According to science, a person who don't want to fight death, he will die.
Say that again.
A person who don't want to fight death, he will die. If he want to die, he die. That's it. You know. Like I will tell you a story, which maybe it's funny. We have a I was in high school, all right, and there's a guy he want to go with us in like we are going like a school trip, but he is very boring, annoying, and he is like stuck like a glue on us. So they told me we don't want him to go, and I said, okay, well, let us practice some Islamic method. They said, what? They said, let us practice taqiyya. I said, what is that? He said, when he come, every one of you see him alone, say to him, why your face is yellow? Why you look like that? What's look at your eyes? The guy, he came, he's fine. And then the first guy, he said to him, why your face is like this? And you know, we are kids, we are just like not adult. I mean, this is a kid, you know. So man, what's happened to your face? Why your eyes look red? And you know, are you okay? And the guy, he start, I know, I feel fine, you know. And they start, and then the first one spoke to him, the second time, the third, the fourth. And then after 9-10 people, they spoke to him. He went to the director. He asked for a sickness, illness. You know, because he decided to believe he's sick, so he's getting sick. And then after 3-4 days, he did not come to school. He gets sick for real. You know, we went there. He have a fever. You know, he made himself believe he's sick. All right. That's
a form of bullying, right? Because you're inflicting psychological abuse on someone.
Right.
But isn't that also how religion works? When everyone around you says, "Yeah, I believe," and then you also say, "Well, if everybody else believes, I must be wrong, and I should believe too."
No.
Without any evidence.
What we are doing. I just showed you an example. If you convince yourself, you know, not only because I cannot convince you unless you convince yourself. If you convince yourself in something, you will be that thing. All right. Now, in the case of Christianity,
Yes.
if I want to convince myself that Jesus is God, still I have to put my God into test, and that test
Okay.
is, do he match with the words he say?
Uh-huh.
It's not just I say something and then I go with that and I believe it blindly. As an example, you said that the Muslim, they do ruqiyya, which means they read Quran to heal themselves.
Yes.
Muhammad himself, he was poisoned. Muhammad himself was under black magic, and he
Yeah.
is the one who said, if you eat 7 ajwa, you will
Yeah.
be fine, right?
Yeah.
But that
Yeah.
does not happen to Jesus. Jesus, he, you know, he touched the man he cannot see, and he saw. Jesus, he told the man he cannot walk, he walked.
So how do we know this though? Like, how do we know these stories are true and not just made up?
Well, it happened every day. Maybe for you it's hard to believe, but there's millions of stories of people, they are healed by God, and are healed by His name. It's not fake. It's not,
aren't people also healed by shamanism and like I said?
You can be helped, as I said, by believing.
Yeah.
Just having a belief, it gives you strength. All right?
Okay,
but
that's
still,
placebo then, right?
But still, that's not a miracle.
That's not a
Okay?
miracle.
That's not a miracle. We are talking about things is incredibly it cannot be explained. You know.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
you know, if I start quoting for you things, you might say, because he's a Christian, he is, you know, he's trying to convince me that it's true. But I advise you to search for miracles where a Christian, they witness them for real, and they are real. They are not just not a guy saying something. You will see a guy, he was believing in something, and suddenly he became something else just because he saw a vision, and that vision impacted his life. So seeing, knowing, and experiencing is what Christianity is about.
I hear this a lot from Christians that they saw visions of Jesus. I mean, I remember even when I was a Muslim and I was doing a dawa booth, we had this one lady, she was crying and she came to us and she said Jesus appeared to her in a dream and told her, you know, I can't remember what she said, but basically she was very, very touched by this personal experience that she had. But then people also say they saw Muhammad in dreams, right? And then they said Muhammad told me this and that, and it came true, which is like such, to me, I'm like, I don't believe that, but they say the same thing about Muhammad. So how do we know like who's right and who's wrong? Like if I'm an atheist, one person says Jesus appeared to me in a dream, the other person says Muhammad appeared to me in a dream, and I'm an atheist. I don't know, like, how do I know what to believe?
First of all, somebody appearing for me in a dream, it can be just a dream. I mean, a dream is a dream. It can be a vision from something real, or it can be just a dream. However, we don't believe in Jesus because of a dream. Maybe somebody he does, this is his business, you know.
Okay.
Maybe it's a message for him. Maybe it's true and maybe it's fake. Maybe it is right. Maybe he is imagining. I don't know. But for me, I don't believe in Jesus because I saw a dream. You know, I saw his wisdom. I saw his amazing teaching. I saw his ability, and I saw his power. Same time, I noticed that everything have the fingerprint of a creator. You know, like you see, like in science, they say to you, most of animals, they have the same structures, right?
You mean they all come from DNA, right?
Like, you know, let us say a form of life,
like eyes or something.
Yeah, but that is because of the same creator, the same engineer. Not because of because simply if he is a one person who created all those things, so it's very clear. Like if Picasso, he made an image, and it's very normal to see that Picasso, he have the same kind of image but different drawing, but it's still, we can know that this is Picasso. An expert can know that this is the same artist, the same person, and this is exactly for God. So when we speak about God in Christianity, we do not need to prove him by science, because science today can be proven to be wrong tomorrow. You know, science is not really, they call it fact, but I don't believe in this kind of what's called a fact. Like as an example, there's things we can understand. Like if you say the earth is a flat, obviously it's wrong, right? Because this is, we do not need to debate about it no more. But still there's a lot of things in science it is not really proven, you know. But they call it science. As an example, they say to you the Big Bang theory. It's a theory actually, but because they adopted, the majority adopted, they start saying, and then the Muslim, they adopt the Big Bang just to make you believe that Islam in agreement with the Big Bang, but the fact Islam does not agree even with that one. And neither
do you not believe in the Big Bang? You don't believe in the Big Bang?
Well, you see, the Big Bang, for me, I find it silly and stupid, because it says that something explode, but there's nothing.
What do you mean?
How there's nothing and there's something explode?
It was a point of infinite density
It
where
doesn't
all
matter.
of matter
Okay,
and energy was in,
but they
in
can't
a
explain
single
to us
point.
where is that coming from.
Well, it may have always existed. It could have been eternal matter.
You see how it can
Right.
be that how this eternal matter exists, but you did not create to
So-
me. You did not explain
so-
to me the creation yet, because what created the creation is not explained yet. So what is the science?
So if to go back to the Big Bang, you're right that we don't have an explanation as to where the matter came from the Big Bang. But like I wrote this on my blog, which I found it very interesting because I only started studying this like after I left Islam. There's 3 different reasons why the Big Bang is true. One of them is Einstein and his theory of general relativity, which predicted the universe was expanding. So because of Einstein actually doubted his own science, because at that time everybody believed the universe like it didn't think it was expanding. They thought it was a static universe. So because of this, he's like, no, I must be wrong. My physics is all wrong. And he actually made what he called the biggest mistake of his life, which was to add a constant in order to adjust for the expanding universe, because he couldn't believe it was expanding. So that's the first thing. The second thing is that in 1964, 2 American radio astronomers discovered the cosmic microwave background radiation, which is a leftover from the explosion of the Big Bang. And last of all is actually Edward Hubble, who looked into space and saw that the universe was expanding, right? So based on that, we know that at some point, the universe, if you reverse it, the universe is closer together. And now we know, like, the universe is expanding like faster and faster every day, so that, we're getting further and further. Like if you look at the star, it's actually moving away, right? So that's why I believe in the Big Bang, because I think there's like 3 different evidences for it.
Well, first of all, the universe is expanding is written in thousands of years before science find that in the Bible. And
Yeah.
we don't talk about it. The Bible says that,
Okay.
The Bible says that God, he scratched the sky the same as a curtain. All right.
Uh-huh.
If you go to the book of Job, chapter 37, you will see that is how he spread the sky, how he extended the sky, same as in the book of Jeremiah. So we don't try to apply science from, like, we don't try to apply what the Bible says on science.
But doesn't the Quran say that too?
No, the Quran does
Like,
not say. The Quran
what is
says
this musyun? How do you translate musyun?
Musyun, that we can do more. This is a false statement.
Translation.
Yes, this is a false translation and false. It's a lie, simply.
So I understood that musyun has 2 meanings. One that means big, vast, and the other one that means expanding. So Muslims like the one that says expanding now.
No,
but like in the
musyun-
past, they used
no,
to use the one that
musyun-
meant really
no.
big.
No, you see, if you go to the verse, always when you try to understand something, ask yourself why Muslims for centuries, 14 centuries, they did not make it about what they claim now. Why today suddenly it became something else?
Yeah.
All the scholars before Islam, before the Muslims, they did not understand the Arabic very well. Totally now they understand better. So
Yeah.
This is the question we need to ask ourselves, because this is obviously proving that this is kind of a lie.
Yeah.
They fabricate, they fabricate the meaning, they change the meaning. And if you go to chapter 2, verse number 236, it says, "Al-muwassi'u qudrahu," there is a meaning for the word where it's make it bigger. All right.
Mhm. Yep.
But when you go to read the interpretation, you will find that this is mean that Allah, he is going to even build more.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about
Sorry,
scratching.
Which one was that again?
And
Sorry.
this is a chapter. You can go chapter 51, verse number 47, and we can go right now to the interpretation. 51, 47.
5147. Okay, yeah. That's the one I'm talking about. Yes.
Yeah. So if you go to the interpretation, you will see the Muslims don't agree with the scholars don't agree with the Muslims fabrication these days. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is Ibn Abbas in English, and always remember, English translation is a little bit different from the Arabic one. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
So read with me carefully. He has become capable and strong. So the word موسعون, Allah saying, I am capable even of more. As simple as that. Have nothing to do with scratching the heaven, or sorry, expanding the heaven and the earth. And you notice that the Christians, they don't, like, if you go to in the book of Isaiah.
Yeah.
In the book of Isaiah, let me see if I can get you the verse from the Bible. It was in the screen so people can read with me.
Tell me the one as well, so I can look it up, because I can't.
This is the book of Isaiah in the screen.
Isaiah?
Isaiah, right? Chapter 40, verse number 22.
Okay.
Okay. It says that it is he that he sitteth upon the circle of the earth. The earth is a circle. This translation, by the way, it's not exact. Yeah. And then he said, and the inhabitants therefore are as a grasshopper.
Yeah.
And that stretched out the heaven as curtain, and he spread them out as a tent in dwell in. I mean, this is a book written thousands of years before scientists discovered that the earth is not flat. You know.
So doesn't that, like, a circle could still be flat though, like a coin, right?
No, circle is not. No, circle is like
a globe, or a ball would be not flat, but circle is flat, right?
Circle, no. Circle is the shape. Is not really. You see, when you say a circle, are you talking about one circle?
I don't know.
Or it is a circle, all of it. So it is all of it circle. So when we apply that the earth, all of it is a circle, that's mean all of it is a circle, not only the side of it. When you say a circle in the way you are saying,
but that's not circle, then that's globe, or that's
actually,
ball.
This is
ball is different from circle,
actually,
right?
There is better translation. It's not even a globe. It is like.
So do they have tafsir for the Bible too?
Yes, for sure. But you will find that this is just a translation. Translation here use the word circle. Remember, we're not reading the original thing, but and you can go and read the interpretation for the Bible, which is really exist from the beginning, not today. I mean, nothing changed. So this is how the earth looked like, and then it says there that he stretches the heaven as a curtain, and this is exactly what you are talking about as the Big Bang, right? That
yeah.
Okay, but we don't make science of this. You don't see Christians making bragging about, look what the Bible says, right?
Yeah.
And maybe this is the first time you hear this. Yeah. So we don't talk about it because we are not going to prove God because somebody he says there's a Big Bang. That is silly for me. Because the Big Bang, first of all, is not to be proven. If somebody says there was something, a power, and then
do you believe in Einstein? Like Einstein equals MC squared, which is the foundation of all of like science today.
Okay, Einstein, Newton, they have many theory, and later they found that even their theory cannot be not all of it is correct. As an example, since you are a child, you heard that the apple fell down from the tree.
Yeah.
And okay, because the apple fell from the tree, that's mean the big mass would have grabbed the small mass, correct?
Yes.
But later they discover that is not true always.
Yeah.
If the mass became so small, the big mass have no impact on it.
You're talking about quantum mechanics now?
I'm not sure about the name. Excuse me. Like my English is not really that. It's not my first language to say the term for you in English. But if it is so small, then the so small is free. To the point, the big mass don't control it. Like there's a dust flying in the space, and yet they are not controlled by a planet. They are not grabbed by the planet. They are not grabbed by a star. They are not grabbed by anything.
But when humans go on the moon, like there's less gravity, and we fly, like we jump up and down, and we can jump much higher.
Yeah, but the human is not that small. We're talking about so small, and because you are so small, then the control of the gravity is gone.
But we can also simulate zero gravity by dropping a plane. Have you seen these planes? They drop it at the same exact speed as gravity, and you can float in the airplane. Yeah, so it's like you can experience zero gravity, because gravity is 9.8 meters per second. So if you drop at exactly the same speed as 9.8 meters per second, it cancels out gravity, and you can fly just like you're in space.
Right. But I'm saying that according to scientists, this is not my statement. I don't know even what they are saying. I am not a scientist. I did not go to the lab with them. They were saying, and I saw it, and you can search for it, that they found that Newton, I think it was Newton they are talking about.
Yes. Yeah.
That his theory, it was accurate for a long time, but lately they discover that not all of it is accurate.
I know what you're talking about. Newtonian mechanics are true at the size of large objects, but when you get into the very, very, very tiny objects, so at the quantum level, then things don't behave the way we expect them to do. Right. So particles pop in and out of existence. A particle can be described as being in all places at once, like crazy, mind-blowing things that nobody expected, right? So quantum mechanics is very difficult. And someone once said that if you think you understand quantum mechanics, that means you don't understand it. So yes, at the very small level, Newtonian physics break down. Yeah. But that is correct, actually. But we never threw out Newtonian physics, because Newtonian physics is still correct for like large size objects. So like, for example, for me, if I drop a ball or if I drop anything, we know it's going to drop at 9.8 meters per second because like this is at the size of things that matter to us. But quantum, we're talking about like microscopic particles, right? Like very, very, very tiny particles.
Yeah, but remember, for a century, for all the time since Newton, he came with this theory. We take for granted, we don't talk about the small one, we granted or everything function in the same way. But now they discover that there's an exception.
Yes.
Right? So even what it's called, like we know for it, or we are sure from it, even that can be an exception. And I believe too, that if we change locations, it can be, the exception will happen. We understand what it's called physics based on the physics we have, but maybe in a different area, the physics is different.
Yeah.
If we go different galaxy, maybe the nature law is different. We are judging about experience. Remember, science is an experiencing thing, not about really like come with something. It's already there, but we just discover it, right?
Yeah.
But maybe tomorrow we'll discover something else might contradict something we have. For centuries, people those who they call themselves scientists, they thought the Earth is flat, and yet they are scientists.
Yes,
they are the philosopher of their time. They are the scientists. They are the wise men, and yet later we find that they are not accurate. So what can be accurate today, it might be wrong tomorrow.
But things do stabilize, right? Like, so example, like gravity, for example, we know that it's unlikely that will change. That understanding is unlikely to change. And as humanity progress, we build upon like what past nations and past people have built. Like as someone said, we're standing on the shoulders of giants. Like we're basically building on like what people before us figured out, right? Basically.
My friend, let me tell you, I don't really, science for me is not a science. Science for me is finding out things around us. They call it science.
that's what it is. Yeah.
Okay. They call it science, but I don't believe in it, because finding things around us is not really science. Science should be for something different. It should be me able to do something with what I found out, and this is what it should be called, science, not the discovery.
That's what it is, right? Because once you have the theory behind it, then you can build lasers, you can build GPS satellite systems.
But since they come with the theory of the Big Bang, what they can come with it, nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. This is what I'm talking about. So I came to you and says, hey, this is how the Earth is created, and there's no Big Bang's theory is the same as a Muslim saying to me, Muhammad, he went to the moon.
Okay.
He have no witnesses. He have no proof. He have a theory.
You don't believe people went to the moon? Oh, you said Muhammad went to the moon.
No, Muhammad, he went to the sky and top of the flying donkey. So we don't. You see here, I see that sometimes there's a hypocrisy in those who believe in blind science. Okay, either you believe in the Big Bang and you prove it to me, or don't mention it. Can you prove it? You cannot. The same as you said to me, prove to me God.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
it's different though, because we have evidence for the Big Bang that is in the form of cosmic background radiation, in the form of successful science and physics.
There is no evidence. You see, I watch tons of programs made by scientists, and they keep saying it is a theory. It's not really. There's no evidence. And you notice, like when we speak about the word evidence, I find it funny.
Yeah.
Because when we speak about evidence. Okay, now we knew how supposedly the Big Bang happened. What about you make a Big Bang? And they did. They created a big machine, and they spent hundreds of millions of dollars. They want to make a Big Bang. It came with a failure,
Yeah.
So the idea is it's just a theory, unless you can make it happen, right? So you know, like there's things nobody can explain. And I know you're an atheist. I'm not trying to make you become a Christian. Stay as you are if you wish. But let me tell you, when you as an atheist believe that everything we have, you believe in something is called evolution, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
We have the smallest. Let us say one day we used to be a cell.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And then the cell, how the cell in the world will know that now I'm going to split myself, and I'm going to tell my other cell, you make a vagina, and it's going to take you 10,000 million year, and I will make a penis. It's going to take me 10 million year, and then after that we meet. If the purpose of evolution is the needs, and already they are, you know, they are like let us say they have offspring without sex. You know what I mean? I mean, the cell is splitting itself, correct? So if there's no need, so okay, in one hand they say to you, the need made that happen. The need, okay, but they do not need it. They do not need to have a penis. Already they are producing.
Yeah,
they are increasing. So how two cells, they will talk to each other and say, hey, you start developing yourself now, and I start developing myself now. After 10 million years from now, you became a vagina, I become a penis.
So the development of male and female is actually a fascinating topic. And I don't have a background in science, but I did read one book which I found very, very interesting, which is called The Selfish Gene. And you know, something I learned that was very interesting is, like, what we think of as like male and female, it's much more like, so basically at some point in an evolutionary history, we specialize where women will have a big egg, so basically the cost of having a baby is much more, and then there's a male that has a small egg, which is basically the sperm, which is like very easy and very cheap to make. They both specialized because it made more sense for one of them to be like the caretaker and the other one to be the one providing the sperm. When you look at, for example, salmon, like the fishes, they actually take turns being male and female. So, for example, one day the fish will be the male, and the next day it'll be the female. And if one of them cheats and is, for example, female is male twice, because male is the one that makes a baby and then doesn't need to take care of the baby, then what'll happen is they will break up and it'll go to another fish. So there is actually a lot of there is an explanation that we have for why male and female develop, but it is quite complicated. You're actually, right. It's not a simple. It's not a simple question.
I don't agree with you. There's no explanation, because, as we said, the reason for a male and female exists is to proceed to produce. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. As long as they are producing already for millions of years, according to what atheists they say, then there's no need for male and female. Already they are producing. They are producing. They are producing their kind. They are producing already their kind. So what? And how the cells can draw a design that this penis will look like this, and the vagina will look like that, and then it's going to take us 10,000 years or whatever, or millions. You know? And then we will have a penis and a vagina. It's impossible, because to say that as if you are saying there is somebody outsider, he is the one is planning, not insider. A cell is a stupid cell. It cannot come with the plan by itself.
Exactly.
You know? And to make such a plan, this is a genius plan.
So what the thing is, I would also give a counter example, because when you said that, for example, you know, God's fingerprint is on the creation, I would like, this is a little bit different point than what you're saying about male and female, but just let's humor me for a second. What I wanted to share with you is that not this one, hold on. So why do we find that there's things in nature which are like very disturbing? For example, you know, the way that bed bugs basically mate, it's very disturbing. It's like the male, you know, inserts his sperm by method of traumatic insertion, where he stabs the female in the stomach, and the sperm travels through her blood into the sperm receptacles and eventually into the ovaries. Like, this is a very like horrible way to like make pregnant. And like, there's so many examples like this in nature, where, like, for example, with seals, the males forcibly force themselves onto baby cubs and sometimes even crush them to death. Male lions will kill all of the previous offspring And like lions are not like, if this was all created by God, like why is it that we find even just eating meat, even the fact that lions need to eat, like tear apart and to kill another living animal just to survive? It's not like they have a choice. Not like, yeah, I'm just gonna have like some grass like the elephants over there. So the things in nature, when we look at nature, what we find is it just seems very chaotic, very unordered, and it's very much survival of the fittest, right? Like, wouldn't you agree?
Well, if the Bible says to us that God created man,
Mm-hmm.
and he gave him power over all other things.
Okay.
And the rest simply is a cycle of life to keep the life sustained, which means even the bugs, which you find them disgusting,
Yes.
they exist for a reason. They are not there for decoration or just for no reason. So it's a chain of food, and the chain of food that even the bug which you find disgusting, it's a food for somebody or something.
Yeah, but if you're a God, would you would you program so much suffering into the world like that?
Well, this is
like,
not,
why
see,
would you make a lion have to kill and rip apart another animal just to survive? I mean, what we find is this makes sense in evolution because there's a great struggle. So what happens is lions evolve better ways to hunt, and the deer evolve better ways to run away. Like they get faster and faster in running away, and the lions get smarter and smarter and trying. And it's a constant battle between the two. But
still, the lions survive and the deer survive. This is what the plan of God, that we will keep the earth sustained for the man. It's not made for the animal. The animal is not the purpose. The animal exists for other purpose. So you are focusing in the animal, but you forgot that we as what believe that all the animals exist for us, so we can survive, and this earth to stay as it is. So even the bugs, like if we don't have bees, we will not have fruits, and the list goes. So the lions and those beasts, they were doing what is called natural
selection,
filtering.
Oh, okay.
Like the weak one will die, and the strong one will survive, and then what will keep more health exists in the ground. But what about a human? Human, they kill each other too.
Yeah.
So if we want to blame God, I can say that God, animals are programmed. Man is not. Animals are programmed, which means they are creatures who they have no choice to be something else. You cannot make a dog a dog.
Yeah.
Even if you bring two, if you make a dog have sex with a donkey, you cannot make the donkey have a baby from a dog, right?
No.
You have to be from the same family.
They have to be related closely enough.
They have from the same family, like a horse and a dog, and then they will have a mule, and then the mule cannot even have babies. So
and evolution explains that. Science.
You see, this is not evolution explaining. Actually, this is just a practical explanation. It's not really evolution. This is not evolution. I mean, a donkey and a horse, and obviously because they are not.
It's because the genes have diverged enough.
Doesn't matter
that the combination. It's the same thing we find with humans. That, for example, if I have sex with my cousin and I have a baby, and then a cousin marriage over and over again, like you find in Pakistan, you get genetic deformities because what happens is there's no genetic diversity in the pool. You're just reusing the same thing over and over again. And the same thing with sickle cell anemia. If you have what happens is human beings who live in an area with malaria, they tend to evolve a natural immunity to malaria. But what happens is if both the mom and dad have that gene for the immunity to malaria, the combination is fatal to the child and he gets sickle cell anemia. So that's another example of how nature is so strange that the mom and dad are immune from a disease, but then the child becomes sick because of the connection of the genes is bad. This is
the failure of your theory.
How's that a failure? Because
you just said it was not successful.
What do you mean?
Because the child he died.
It's what happens is sometimes it has catastrophic effects, which is what genetic diseases are. Genetic diseases are an example of
I understand. God, he gave us ability to survive. So you call it evolution. Okay, I call it ability to survive. So if I live in a mountain area, my lung will be bigger because there's less oxygen. That is not really, I mean, it's very simple. God, he gave you ability to survive. And how you survive? Because he gave you ability. What does that mean? You can adopt atmosphere around you.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that if you go in a mountain, your lungs will get bigger. I'm saying that if you go in a mountain and you live there for many generations, your children that are not able to survive in that environment are likely to die. And the ones that you have that have that enhanced ability, even if it's a tiny advantage, they are more likely to survive. And without any involvement of any god, that gene will be passed on, that strong gene in that environment. So in an example of malaria, it's the specific gene that gives you immunity to malaria that will be passed on, because the other kids will die that don't have it, right? So the random mutation and the natural selection is how evolution happens.
Well, what I think is the right way to think about it this way, that me, a person who is not born in the mountain, if I go in the mountain, still my body will adopt. And simply, even proven by science, if you go in the mountains, you breathe longer, so you can get more oxygen. It's very simple. You do not need to have bigger. They will not be bigger because you went there for 5 hours, but they will get bigger as how much oxygen you inhale. So God, He gave you ability to survive, and this have nothing to do with what it's called evolution. You are saying the children, the one who survived, then he will have kids, and his kids will carry. But still, his DNA is still DNA of his parents anyway. Nothing changed really.
No. There's two ways that DNA changes. One is it mixes randomly with the mom and dad, but two is there's also random mutations. So whenever you have like children, like I have 5 kids, so my 5 kids, they all have a different mix of DNA from myself and my wife, but also there's a random mutation which happens sometimes. So they've tested this with like fruit flies and like with bacteria.
I know, but my friend, still you're not coming with a human. You're not coming with something new. It's the same. It's a complex of DNA, and it is already for what exists.
Yes.
Okay. Not something new. It's not like a new DNA. So it just exists. But let us say it's a new cocktail.
Well, dogs and wolves are actually like dogs are evolved wolves.
Well, dog is a wolf anyway.
Yeah, you can say that. Dogs come from the wolf family.
No, I cannot say that. He is a wolf, actually. It's just
the friendly wolves. Friendly wolves.
All dogs are wolves, but we give them names. But you see, at the end of the day, you decide to believe in what you are saying because you decide to believe in it, and you decide to take one side of the story, which is, okay, science, they told me that this is how you evaluate things. And I found that science evaluate nothing. And I will give you an example. Until now, science cannot even make you live. Science cannot make you come back to life. Science cannot even help you. They give you a medicine. They tell you there's 1,000 effect will kill you. And that
side effects.
So but this is science, supposedly, right? This is science. Okay.
But like, wouldn't you go to the doctor if you get sick? Like, you believe in science, obviously, right? You trust it as well.
I just got sick last week, and I did not go because I don't trust them.
You don't go to doctors at all?
I don't go to doctors. I don't trust them. I don't believe in them. I don't believe in medicine because simply go and watch any commercial. I wish I can play it for you, but they will flag me for copyright.
Okay.
They say to you, this medicine, this medicine is amazing. My dad took from it, and then they start reading for you fast. This medicine can cause heart attack, blood,
But like antibiotics, like that's an example of medicine that's helped humanity, like tuberculosis.
This is not science. Do you remember what I said to you in the beginning?
That's not science.
This is not science. This is
antibiotics is not science.
No, it's
what is it then?
It exists already. You have it already. But all what they now they brought it in a big amount. They put it inside your body. It already exists.
How is that not science? That's the definition of science.
No, it's not science. It's not science. It already exists. Antibiotic. You did not create science. Did you create the antibiotic? No.
No, but what science has done is isolated the.
Thank you very much.
Antibiotics come from fungus.
Okay, all what we need, like we have olive oil, and it was in an olive. And then we squeeze it, and then we have a drop of olive, and then we squeeze another one, and then we have 2, and then we squeeze another one, and now we have 3, and now we have a bottle. That's all. So now science is something you practice. We are like a rats for the doctors. They give you something. It succeed. We say to you, the other rat, try this. It's work with this guy. So this is what they call science. But the fact that science always face failure because not all their practice work. So it is. What we call medicine today is nothing but a practice of hundreds of years of a previous human being, and then we apply it on others because it worked with this guy, so it should work with this guy, but it's not necessarily, and this guy might die, and that's why we say to him, before you go to the clinic, sign this form because you might die here. This is what they say to you. Actually, they give you a form when you go to the clinic. Put your name, what disease you have, what the problem you have, and sign, and the sign there says that, that we are not responsible, blah 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 blah, because simply the doctor, he might kill you by a medicine he give you. And there's tons of people who die by stupid doctors. They give medicine which is dangerous. So it's, what you call science, I call it a practice of let us say a laboratory. You know, we are in the lab like a rat for a guy who call himself a doctor, and he applies something on you. It doesn't work. He said to you, let us change the medicine. Let us try this one. Come tomorrow and tell me what happened. He don't even guarantee what will happen, because simply science is not sure. The science in this case is not sure. As long as science is not sure, it means there's no science.
I disagree with that.
Okay, well, I because when you say to me science, it means 1 + 1, we have 2.
Yeah.
You don't say to me what's +1, but maybe 2. The second you say maybe. So as long we are talking about science, so how come we have science but the result is not guaranteed? So it's not science.
Well, it's because the body is a complex set of.
No, it's not because it's a complex. It's because something you cannot comprehend. It is, and your science is still until now cannot understand the action and reaction and what is really inside. So you try things and you hope it's going to work, and then if it doesn't work,
it's getting there. It's getting
no, we are getting nowhere. We are getting nowhere. People are dying, and here we go. You see, diseases they develop themselves and they became more aggressive, and your science face more failure. And I believe time will come and people will die by millions from a stupid flu again, the same as used to die before. So science is useless. It's not really. Science is helping us. I can say mechanic, like you are a software engineer. We can say this kind of science. It's you know, but when it's come to you know, a human being and creation and creature, I find it kind of useless. You know, like now the maximum they can do surgery for your heart to help you to get more blood run into your. So there is some kind of it work, but what we call really science about how things are created, we find that the science is facing it's like in a dark tunnel. They saw nothing yet. What we know till now is not even maybe 1% of what is called really science.
But if you look at Japan, like people are living longer than ever before. I mean, these guys are living in the hundreds. And like if you look at even like, for example, statistics on cancer, like what we find is that cancer continues to drop. Like we are able to actually, we have now antiviral drugs that can keep a person that has HIV alive for the rest of their life. It's gone from a death sentence, HIV, to something that's just you can live with. You just have to take drugs, right, to keep you alive. And the antiviral drugs are not, like we haven't cured HIV, but we're close. We're this close to curing HIV. We haven't cured it yet, but we can keep a person alive with HIV. Cancers that used to kill people, like if you used to find that you had like prostate cancer, breast cancer, it was a death sentence. But now there's many cancers that, you know, whether it's like pediatric cancer or whether it's like leukemia or whatever it is, you can actually survive now. It's gone from like a 60% death to like 20%.
As I said, this is confirmed what I said to you. They are practicing on us as a rats. And then after,
but that's good though. Like that's good because I want, I want to know. If I'm going to die from cancer, I want at least my next generation to benefit from the fact that they tried something on me and maybe it didn't work. But at least they'll know for the next generation they have something better to try.
This is, you see, this is something practice. It's the same as an Indian village doctor. He learned from something from his grandfather. But how they learn it? Because simply they practice it and it worked. It worked.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
So they keep practicing things, trying things. After millions of people, they die. A stupid cancer. Cancer is something stupid. Time will come, and people will see how silly it is. The same as Europe die half of it because of a flu. Half of Europe die because of a flu, but the flu is so stupid. So it is not the problem is knowing, right? But the solution is always there. We are not making solution. It is there, but we do not know the solution. So this is why I say I don't believe in science. I believe in finding out how to deal with things around us. You call it science, you can call it whatever you want, but this is not really science. It's just finding out after practicing. You know, if you can't get me
So
a
what is
scientist,
science then? What is science to you? What's the definition of science?
for
Because
me is
to me,
somebody,
that is science. You try
No.
something, it fails, you throw it away, you try something else, it works.
yes, this what I call science. But people, when they say science, they take it as for granted. For me, I believe in something is called trying. That is what called as science. For them, they
Okay.
don't believe in that. They believe when you say science, it's mean let's take it as a fact. That's it. A scientist, he said.
Yeah, that's wrong.
You know,
Yeah.
a scientist, he said, but doesn't mean what he said is true, because later he himself, he cannot, if he gets sick, he cannot heal himself. You know, okay, you're a doctor, there die. Okay, the doctor himself, he died by cancer, but he's fighting cancer. Okay, so until now, the science could not find solutions for very simple thing. Cancer is a simple issue. Shouldn't be.
Cancer is not a simple
No,
issue.
it's simple.
Cancer
It's
is a
simple
complicated
because simply
issue.
it's a you see.
Cancer is your body going crazy and the cells are multiplying without dying.
Thank you
right?
very much. That's because what? Because simply we don't understand how to control this issue, how to fix it, right?
Yeah.
So your science facing a failure. So what do? You try to you try to fight the cells. You're not changing the body. You're not fixing the body. You're just fighting the cells who they are going crazy. Right? It's like you have an impact in a place and you are trying to fix the damage in that place, but you cannot you cannot change the body. The body is there. You cannot fix anything. So the defect is in that cell. So what we do, we kill them. We are not even replacing them. We are just killing them. You know. So this is not really science. I mean, this is just a practice of a practice we practice over rats, and then we say, okay, this rat survive, so let us apply it in the human. And that's what they do, actually.
That's not really science. That is science.
No, this is not. This is something we apply in everything in life. I mean, I make salad. I add some salt. Okay, it's salty. Next time I'm not going to add salt. You know. Yeah. So this I can call this science of cooking. You know, like
the science of cooking is to make salty, add salt.
You see, like, but I mean, science. The way I understand it is different from the way people they understand it. People they take science for granted. I take nothing for granted except my belief. My belief is better for me from the science. Because, you know, in the year 2010, I have allergy. I don't know what happened. I lost my voice. I went to the doctors. Wow. This is in America. Very, you know, I like, because I lost my voice, I have to go to. I never go to hospital. I hate it. So because now I can't talk. You know, I have to go online. People are waiting for me. My voice is gone. So
did you try like allergy medication over the counter?
But look what happened. I went the first doctor, the second doctor, the third doctor. No, nobody asked me what did you eat in the morning. Nobody asked me. And later I found out it's just a stupid coffee. I have allergy from the coffee. I drink coffee. My voice is gone.
Wow.
Machines, laboratory. They took samples of my blood. They took samples of my throat. You know, I mean, they did everything, and at the end,
but they didn't ask you what you eat.
It's a stupid coffee. I went home. No. Nobody asked me about the coffee. I went home.
That's terrible.
I noticed. I drink coffee. My voice go wrong. I don't drink coffee. My voice is fine. So I said to myself, let me stop drinking coffee for 5 days or 6 days. And bingo. Since then, I don't have a problem. That's it.
That's amazing.
So here we go, science. You know, I mean, not even one doctor asked me, what did you drink? Okay, yesterday your voice was fine. Okay, what happened between yesterday and today? Nobody asked me this question to make me like think about it, you know? Because it doesn't make sense. You go to sleep, you wake up in the morning, you know. So it was allergy from because I drink too much coffee. So here we go. We have scientists, and we have laboratories and big hospitals, and they charge a lot of money, and they have degrees, and none of those idiots was able to ask me a question. What did you drink or eat before this happened?
Yeah, that's unfortunate. They should definitely do that.
But you see, what it's called science, it is just a practice. They practice on me medicine. They give me all kind of medicine. I start getting dizzy. The medicine they gave me make me sick.
Oh wow!
That's all the problem, and make me sick. You know.
Some doctors would ask you, like some doctors would do allergy test, or they would do like, you know, allergy test is a good thing to test. My friend,
right? even allergy test, test is just let us try. Maybe it is, you know, he's guessing. Okay, it might work. A different person, maybe different story. Maybe you have a cancer, maybe you have a problem, you know. So they don't know. They try things on you, and those things they work. Someone like you call it science.
Yeah,
for me,
I call it science.
I don't call it science. I call it like, you know, this is rat science. You know, he tried things on me. It's like a magician from India. He told me, go take this powder and put it in the water and say shoo 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 shoo, and it worked. Come back to me, and we will give you more. It did not work. Okay, give me something else. This is exactly what they are trying.
But there is a difference, because with the drugs, they go through a strict process of trial and error. They do use animals to test, right? Which is, maybe it's good, maybe it's bad.
After all the tests, still we are dying, and those drugs
but
are
less than before. I mean,
let
people
me
used to.
Have you ever heard of a drugs don't have side effect?
Of course, the side effect, but the question is the side effect less than the actual symptoms? That's why you take the drug, right?
Sometimes the side effect is more dangerous than the disease itself. I mean, Abdullah, listen. I want you to go after we finish. Honest to God, go to YouTube, search for any drug, anything, like for heart, and then you will see the list of side effects will scare the hell of you. You know?
Yeah, even Tylenol has a big
this drug can cause a heart attack, can brain bleeding, brain damage, lose eyesight, getting dizzy, internal bleeding, stomach. I mean, you give me something because I have a flu. You want me to have a bleeding in the brain? You want to stop my flu by bleeding in the brain? So what is the science? It is just something they practice on you. And most of the science we have today is commercial science, and you have to take that into consideration too. They create medicine not because you need it. Even many doctors, they sell you medicine because company, they ask them to sell it, and they will give them percentage. So the science today is not really a science to depend in. Otherwise, nobody will die and nobody will suffer. And science, you know, we go to maintenance shop, we became brand new, and they take us out. And science, thank you very much, we are like a robot machine. But this is not what's happening. People die every day.
I think you are right about a lot of the things you're saying about medicine specifically, and about doctors, and how a lot of times they don't look at the big picture. They don't think about simple questions like what you ate. And someone's asking in the chat, I just want to say, I'm not saying there's no God because of this. Like someone was saying, are you saying because of doctors or something that there's no God? And like what I do think it's possible there is a God. So we didn't talk about that, but I do believe it is possible that there is a God, but I'm not convinced that any of the religious books are from God. So that's where I stand right now. So I'm an agnostic atheist. I think that if there's a power or force or something, it's possible, but I'm not convinced, and that's why I don't believe in God.
You know, for me, I believe in God for a very simple reason.
Okay.
Because you don't believe, I believe.
What do you mean?
I will tell you why.
Okay.
The first thing we learn in the Bible, that's God, he gave Adam a free will. And by giving him a free will, it's mean he gave you free will to reject him. And yet our God, if you want, he can force everybody to believe in him. It's not a choice if you want. If he is really true, exist, right?
Yes.
But because our God is loving and merciful, and the first thing he make me take what God he says over what people they think is science. First of all, I don't see what God says is against science. I see that we don't understand what God's saying sometime, and we think it's contradicts science. As an example, you know, when somebody says that, as I said to you from the beginning, Jesus is born of a virgin. That is not scientific, correct?
Correct.
But is it possible?
No. It's possible.
Okay. Well, if God is God, and the idea of God is what is he can do what is not impossible, and what is not what is impossible, he makes it possible, right?
That's what a miracle is, right?
Yeah, that's what a miracle is. But life around us is full of miracles. You know, you yourself, you said like a fish changes its gender. This is a miracle. This is not a joke. You know, this is really a miracle. How in the morning she is a female and afternoon she's a male. You know, so if this is not, if this is evolution, I don't think this is evolution. I think this is God, amazing power.
But how do you say God is merciful if he created hell? Like according to your belief, there's a hell.
Okay, actually, it's a proof of mercy, and I'll explain it to you.
A proof of mercy, hell.
You know, I come to your house, Abdullah, and I say to you, your house will be set in fire. Please come with me. And then you say, you know what? I don't believe that fire is coming, and leave me alone. I can
but who set the fire though?
No problem.
God put the fire.
The fire, okay. Everything have an expired date. You as an atheist now, all right?
Yeah.
You believe that one day you will become dust. That's it. You are gone. So is that fair? You are talking to who then? As an atheist, talking to who? Is that fair that you will go? You like to stay, right? You like to stay alive forever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now you notice that there's things is out of your hand. Even you as an atheist, you have no control of it, and you cannot question why. I mean, why I have an age? Why I'm aging? Okay. Okay. As long I am a person who is believing in evolution, what about my body evolve himself to be living forever? I mean,
but the difference is, I don't believe that there's someone that has power that controls the entire existence from beginning to end and could actually change it. Like, I believe I'm a product of the situation that exists, which is a material universe that has no God behind it, right?
Okay.
So that's the difference. Where you believe in God, and your God actually created the fire and put the house on fire and said, either you come out the house or you're going to burn in fire.
Okay, well,
how's that merciful?
Well, this is I understand that you are saying here, like, how in the world this is merciful, and you are giving me one of two options: either you come with me, or you don't come with me. Well, why it should be three? Because if he is the one who created you, and then you say to him no. I mean, look at this. You see, you are asking someone who not only he in control of your life, he is the one who created you. And you are saying to him, who are you to send me to hell? And who are you to force me to go to heaven or to hell? I want a third option. Then he says to you, create one for you. Here we go. Let your science create the third option.
To live forever?
Yeah, make the third.
It might happen. It might happen. People are doing research on that.
When this happens, let me know.
There's even people who pay money to be frozen, so that one day, if science ever figures out how to de-thaw them, it's called cryogenics, they will unfreeze themselves. Now, I don't know if that'll ever happen, and maybe it won't, maybe it will, but like, scientists are trying to cure death as we speak. Because do you know jellyfish can live forever? Look up immortal jellyfish. Just Google immortal jellyfish. There's animals that can live forever. Now, how can they do that? We need to learn that, right? Do we want to live forever? That's a different ethical question, I think, altogether.
There's nothing live forever. That's not true. There's nothing.
But anyways, but that aside, I can't square a merciful God with hell, because God doesn't need a hell. He could just say that, you don't want to believe, you don't believe, you want to believe, you believe. It's your choice. But the punishment is just, you just stop existing, for example. Or does it need to be a punishment for belief or not belief? Like, why is that so important to God that he wants to torture us in hell forever and ever? Like, you're talking about 4/5 of humanity. So 80% of the world's population is going to burn in hell, according to you and according to Muslims.
Okay, well, God, he gave life.
Yeah.
He gave you life. This was the idea. God, he gave you life. He had the right to take it off. He gave it to you. This is what we believe in. So you don't own your life, and you are talking about your life as if you own it. So
we can't question it. Then that's what you're saying. You can't question the fact that because God made us.
Okay, let me ask you. Can you delete yourself? You cannot. Okay, so can you question still now? You as an atheist, you cannot question why you came to life, right? So here we go. You cannot do anything about it. You are here.
Yeah.
Can you reverse? You cannot. So you as an atheist, with your science, cannot still find a solution for what we're talking about. So the idea is very simple. The one who created, he have the control of his creation. And he gave you an opportunity to believe or not to believe. Then you want to blame him for not believing. You want to blame him with what you are doing right now. I blame you for torturing me because I don't believe. Well, he told you this is what will happen. He told you there's fire. You said, I don't care. You said to him, you will go to fire, you will be burned there. I don't care. I want to be an atheist. Then you insist. So you accepted the punishment before the punishment.
But doesn't that mean that, like, for example, gullible people that are willing to believe in things without evidence are more likely to be saved, and people that are more skeptical are less likely to be saved? Like, doesn't that seem unfair to you? I can't choose whether I believe or not. I just don't believe. I just don't think this is true.
No.
So do I deserve to be burned alive because I don't think that God exists?
No, Abdullah, I think you said I cannot choose. That's not true. Yeah. You're debating me for the last maybe an hour and a half about science, and you said to me I cannot choose. No, you did choose. You did choose. It's your choice. So
no, you can't choose what to believe. Can you believe that Allah is real? Let me tell you that. Can you believe right now that Allah is real? If I told you that,
if I say about Allah, I will find. If He is God, I mean that would be the most silly, stupid God ever. So
yeah, exactly. You can't change your position because either you're convinced or you're not convinced.
Okay.
There's no choice in the issue, right?
No problem. Let us say for sake of argument, Allah is real. I have to pay the price for my belief at the end of the day. Okay, if he is real, then oops, it's my fault. I refuse him.
Oops, I'm going to hell.
Yeah, obviously, because I choose to refuse him. I mean, he is right. If he is real, as I said to you, it's the same as a firefighter. He come to your house and he's wearing uniform, and he says to you, "I am a firefighter. There's a gas explosion will happen in your house. Please come out." You said to him, "I smell nothing. I see nothing." This is what I say atheists they do. I smell nothing. I see nothing. And then the fire come, and then you say, "Oh, he is the one who set the fire," but he told you the fire coming. Regardless who is going to set the fire, he told you, "Get out." You don't want to get out. So
the firefighter is Jesus here, and God is the one who set the fire.
The fires exist already. It's not.
The fire doesn't exist. Somebody made it.
No. The fire. No, he created the fire. Is already exist.
Exactly. He created the fire,
and he created you too. So he created
me and the fire, and
he created all the element, and the element they function together.
Okay.
Everyone he goes where he belongs. Like always I say to people who listen to me, a fly go to the garbage, a bees go to the flowers. So I have to decide where I want to go. Either I want to be a fly or I want to be a bees. This is the we believe in religion, or let us say salvation. So if I know if somebody told me I decide not to believe, then don't blame him later and says, okay, I'm going to question God. How you do that? Because first of all, you cannot. Secondly, you cannot change it, and science will never fix any problem. And I believe the reason of humanity to be end is science. It's not God.
Say that again, Sai.
The reason for humanity to end is going to be science, because I believe that the more people they get into believing in science, the more that judgment they will come. However, for you as an atheist, I can explain it to you in a different way, because you don't believe in God. Science will destroy mankind.
What?
Science is going to be the one who will destroy mankind. For me, from a belief that judgment day is that. For you as an atheist, let us say it's a nuclear war. Science will destroy everything, because a human being either be, possessed by believing in science, and he forget about how he is made, and then judgment day will come. Or if you're an atheist, then you have to believe that science became so powerful in using mechanism of what we have, as we said, by practice, and then became using their evil to destroy this earth.
That's possible. That's very possible that human beings will destroy the earth. It's possible.
So people who believe in loving your enemy as people of Jesus, they can use science for better use. A person who have no belief, or he believe in Allah, he can use science in an evil way, because he's out of control. The Muslim, he believe I have to fight, do jihad. An atheist, he don't believe in anything except purpose of life, which is to be successful, me, my nation, my people, and the rest forget about them. The same as the communists they do.
There's a lot of differences in like I'm a secular humanist. Like, that's my religion. My religion is humanity. So I would never support nuclear war or anything like that. And I do think that, I hope that it never happens, but I do think the fact that it would be like mutually assured destruction, that is what's stopping different nations from getting into nuclear war, because they know if they fire the missile, they'll be fired back and everyone will be dead, right? So I do hope and pray. Well, not pray. I don't believe in God. I don't mean literally.
Here we go.
But I do hope and pray that
we made him say
happens.
Pray. Did you hear it? Here we go.
I pray to the spaghetti monster, my imaginary God.
Right. Okay. Well, no, you see, even if there's no war happened, a human being is working for his death. Not his science is not going to help him, because you remember when what happened in the nuclear facility for electricity in Japan. Japan was terrified. How much
Hiroshima.
No, not Hiroshima. This has happened 2 years ago. There's the tsunami.
Oh, you're talking about the nuclear, the leak, the meltdown.
It's just a leak. It's just a stupid leak. So imagine
yes.
The rain arrived to Canada and USA.
Yes.
The radiation. So imagine if just a stupid leak scared the hell of the whole world. Happened in Japan, not in here. How far Japan is. So imagine if explosion happened in that place, not a leak. Okay? Yeah. So the science, the way I see it, is something disgusting more than it is something human, because a human became like a bug. You remember you told me about the bed bug, how
Yeah,
disgusting it is. A human became like the bed bug. He want to suck everything. He want to suck the energy. He want to suck the
but
power.
if it wasn't for science, we wouldn't have 6 billion people alive today. We wouldn't have like the farming.
Well, it's
We
better
wouldn't
to,
have-
better the people they not, live and die normally, as they are always, better than having 6 billions and then we kill them over one night.
Yeah,
And-
assuming
and
that
they- and
might
they
never
will-
happen.
And they will die in a very evil. It's going to happen. You will see. Just wait. Just wait. You know, actually, most of cancer.
So negative.
You see, cancers happen today because of we are staying away from God. We became too much into material.
Oh, no,
Yes,
come
yes.
on.
Okay. You heard of Chernobyl, right?
Yes.
Okay. Chernobyl killed more than 1 million Russian, and the Soviet Union, they hide it.
Yeah.
They said only 10,000.
The
All right?
nuclear disaster you're
Yes.
talking about, the
But do you think
radiation spills, right?
Do you think Chernobyl stayed in Chernobyl? It's
No.
all over the earth.
Yeah.
Okay, the rain, the cloud, the water is all over. So they say to you, if you make a study about how the cancer is increasing, you will find that there's a huge increase in cancer suddenly. It's not decreasing as you said. It's increasing. Why? Because a human, he is abusing what it's called science. So the science is not really helping us. Even we are fighting. I mean, even medicine is involved radiation today. You know, and everything now we are. You know, your cell phone is involved in radiation. So the more you are obsessed with science and in need in science, you became a slave of it, and one day this science will kill you.
I mean, it's a very gloomy perspective. I'm actually much more optimistic than that. I do think that it's quite possible that science will, in a sense, allow us to do things that we never imagined. For example, like 3D printers now are being used to to rebuild organs for people. Like they're doing stem cell research that's able to cure burn victims like never before. Like you can spray it on you and your skin will grow back. We're talking about like science being able to they're doing research on tiny machines that can go inside your body and clean out the fat and things that like people would have actually.
I'm not saying all science is negative.
suffered.
I'm not saying all what you call is negative.
Yeah,
This is kind of engineering more than a science. Engineering of a technique.
I see them the same way. I think they go together.
Yeah, but it's an engineering. It's about understanding something and how we can fix this issue.
Yeah.
But it's still the major science is not helping us. It is negative. You can look around you. I mean, what science is doing to our life, even socially, is destroying our life. Even mentally, is destroying our life. Human being is losing his mind because it's called drugs, and drugs simply they are using science to generate false drugs to make you go high, and millions of people are dying because of that. So science have two sides. There's a positive, there's negative.
Absolutely.
And
absolutely
the positive, I find it let us say is helping the rich ones.
That's true as well. That is very true, and that's a problem with capitalism in general, right? Like the rich get like Viagra and Lipitor, and the poor people, they're like still dying from malaria because nobody wants to spend money on drugs to help the third world, right?
In communist countries, still everybody die, not only there's still, but
I agree with that
too.
You
see, at the end of the day, the science is very selective and elective as you wish. The same as religion. When you want, this is what people want. As you said, you want God. Why God? You want to send me to hell? So I want to be elective here. Okay. I can believe in him, but if you don't believe, I mean, why you make hell? I mean, that's not right. Okay, so here you are being elective or selective in what God can be for you. You are trying to design your own God. You decide to switch from this God to different God. It's called maybe science. Somebody he believe in mathematics. Somebody he believed there's God, but he called it supernatural. So everyone he tried to find a solution for a belief, and he resembled God in his own way. And some they believe in himself, which means he became God himself. He is the center of the world. For me, I find that the most healthy belief, regardless if you believe in it is true or not, as an atheist, the most healthy belief for mankind is a Christianity. Love your enemy, bless those who curse you, help everybody, I mean, love your enemy. You cannot find any philosopher in the world he will say such a thing.
So do you love Muhammad?
It's extreme. Muhammad for me is a you know, you see, I cannot say I love him because no, let me explain to you why. You
Okay.
see, love your enemy does not mean I am in love with a person, he is my enemy. It's mean I am a person who is obligated to help that person to be saved. It's
So you love Muslims then? Would you
sure,
say?
I love Muslims. Why I want to hate them? I spend hours and days of my life just to save them, you know, not because I hate them, absolutely not. So I love them to save them, not to give them hugs. You see,
Okay.
loving somebody is not about, imagine you have a poor guy, he's dying from hunger, and say I love you. I give him a sandwich, you know.
Yeah.
You don't want your love now. I mean, if you love him, really help him. So if you love a person, you help him. So for us as a Christians, you can be whoever you are. You can stay as an atheist. And I find that the most healthy society is a true believing in Jesus the Christ, where everybody can guarantee to himself peace and love, assistance, and even equality. You see, you just talk about rich and poor. If everybody practiced what Jesus did, nobody will be poor. If somebody asks you a step, walk with him 1,000. If somebody asks you for your coat, give him your dress. Imagine. So here you see, if we think about each other, we can do what science cannot do. You know, medicine companies are not exist to do charities, as exist to make money, a profit of you from your blood.
Yeah.
You know, and they make their medicine is extremely expensive to the point you die before you have it, and actually you work hard to pay for it, and then you die faster. So, or a doctor, you know, you go there, he charges you, you come back home, you have a high blood pressure, and you find the bill is $3,000. Then you die. You know, if not because of the bill or his wrong medicine, because of you know the money you will pay. So Christianity solve a lot of problems for a human being. And I'm talking to you as an atheist, not for me as a believer. As an atheist, for you, I say that it's 1,000,000 times better for you as an atheist if the whole world became a Christian, from the whole world became an atheist or Muslims.
Well, didn't Christians for the longest time burn witches and you know, block, like for example Galileo and Bruno were blocked by the church?
The story of Galileo is not true, it's false. The story of Galileo, like he said, the earth is
what about the Inquisition, the Spanish Inquisition against the witches?
I agree with it. I agree with it. If I'm a king, I will do it too, because simply, you see, somebody betray me. An occupation came to my country and they killed millions of my people, and they occupy us for hundreds of years. And then now we are big victorious. Should we go after the one who betray and join the army of the enemy? I mean, is it normal? Why people they think this is a church thing? This is not church thing.
But like, it was a very brutal thing they did, right? Like they tortured people and they burned them alive.
I don't agree with being brutal. I agree with.
But they killed the Jews as well.
The Jews, they took the side. The Jews, they took the side at that time with the Muslims too. I mean, we have, you see, history, my friend. When the Jews they took the side of the Persian when they attacked Jerusalem in 614. Okay, then the Christians they took Jerusalem back. What happened to the Jews? The Jews they flee because if they stay, they will be punished. And it's very normal. I mean, imagine I come with your enemy to your house. I take your wife, your children as slaves. I rape them in front of your eyes. And then when you became victorious, I expect from you to be merciful. This is the nature of a human being, you know. This is very, very normal. I mean, if you speak about justice, even the Old Testament says that the one who kills should be killed. So you kill me, they have the right to defend themselves, and they kill you the same as you kill them.
But didn't they burn witches alive because they said if they did magic?
Even today.
Sorry?
Even today, a person who betray his country can be executed in many countries around the world.
Well, what about the witch hunting? Like that was caused by Christianity as well.
What is that?
The witch hunting.
Well, you know, first of all, you see, this is in the Old Testament. It says if somebody practice witchcraft, you kill them. All right, because those people they are taking advantage of the naive ones and taking and sucking their money. So you can say this is absolutely wrong according to your understanding today.
Yeah.
But if you live in that time, you will find how much harmful they used to be society, because people they are very naive, and those people they are taking control of them, sucking their money, controlling their life, destroying their life. So those are very aggressive criminals, and if you don't live in that time, you won't understand what's happening. So you know, this is a problem always. we try to look at things in the way we see it today. Okay? Because today nobody can really, I mean, who believe in witchcraft? Only the fool. Correct? But at that time, people believe in it. And somebody he do witchcraft, he control you, he destroy your life. So they are very harmful for society. Is more dangerous than cancer today.
But how do they control you? They can't do anything. It's not real.
They control you by making you believe. You believe in them. That's it. You're controlled.
But that's not. Is that their fault? Like they're telling you, "Oh, I cast a spell on you."
It's not about your fault. But what we can do? People, they believe in witchcraft. So how we can fight witchcraft?
You educate people. You don't kill the witches.
No. First, people will not believe you anyway. There is no school.
Well, that's the right thing to do is teach people.
My friend, people until now they believe in witchcraft.
Okay.
Until now,
which is like you said, it's foolish, right?
The science. Okay. After all the science you spoke about, still people believe in witchcraft. So you speak about people who lived thousands of years ago. Yeah. And you are saying, let us educate them. Those people, they get scared from the thunder.
Yeah.
You know, I think the thunder is, this is what the Quran is saying. So you know, you are judging with the mentality of 2019, a human being who lived thousands of years ago, who have a very limited knowledge and very limited access to education. As you are talking about, we educate them as if we have schools in every corner, and let us teach them. Like, okay, sit down, let us teach you witchcraft is not true. Okay, first of all, they might kill you even for saying it's not true.
Yeah,
you might get killed for saying that it's not true. You know what I mean? You are talking about people at the time. They are even the people, they are savage. So even to talk to them about something, you might be killed for that.
Yeah.
Like the first bicycle came to Saudi Arabia, the bicycle was arrested.
The bicycle?
The bicycle, they arrested the bicycle. They call it the bike of the devil. This is the shaitan devil. Something they saw something they never saw before. So they arrested the bicycle and they cut it pieces by the sword. They start hitting it by the sword. The Sharia law order to kill the bike. So you are talking about people trying to understand them in your own atmosphere.
Yeah.
Don't do that. If you want to understand the time of Moses, go back to the time of Moses. You want to understand the time of Jesus, go back to the time of Jesus. Same about Muhammad. So we don't, what we always think about is how in the world they do that at that time. I mean, those things you are talking about, they are happening even today.
Yeah.
A guy, he made a leak in WikiLeaks. He is wanted in more than 25 countries.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe a million years from now, you will say, look how savage they are. Right?
Yeah.
Look how savage. A guy, he just did what? And he did not even lie. He posted something truthful.
Yeah.
So you judge by your mentality today, but you don't want to see what's happening in the ground. That this guy, when he made this leak, he harmed a lot of organizations or a lot of powerful people or even countries. Like posting a video about American killing Iraqi. It's just a stupid video, but it is going to do a big harm to America. So because of that, they will go after you and they will put you in jail. So now if I say to you, how in the world somebody posts a video, he will spend 20 years in jail.
The reason why is because they consider that he put like American assets at risk. Soldiers and stuff, right?
But at the end of the day, in your logic, it's just a video. He posted a video, freedom of speech and freedom of express, right? So
no, I don't believe in absolute freedom of speech. I do think that there are consequences.
There's many people they support those guys and they say they are right to do that. They have the right to do that. This is your belief.
I'm not sure. I think it's tricky. I think it's a tricky problem.
Just today we saw in the news a woman. She is going to be lashed 143 lashes, and she will stay for 38 years in jail in Iran for asking for human rights. 38 years. A guy, he is sentenced for 10 years in jail in Malaysia. Why? Because he made a post in Twitter.
Yeah.
A post in Twitter.
It's terrible. Yeah.
Okay. So we are in this time, 2019, 2 days ago, a person is going to jail for 10 years for insulting Islam.
Yeah.
And yet we are trying to explain what people did for many centuries away, but yet we forgot that nothing really changed. You know?
Yeah.
And what you think it's evil, for them it is good. There's many people support this, correct? There's many people against it. So
Yeah.
what you think for you is evil, always consider that there's somebody else he think is good, and even
Yeah.
it's perfect. So when we judge what happened in Spain, for me, I have to look what happened really in Spain. If I am a king and there's people who join my enemy and they betray me and they help to kill my people and to destroy my nation and to be under slavery for almost 800 years, what I should do? You have to put yourself in that position,
Yeah.
and then you will understand what happened. And still, we need to go back on time and remember that this was a war. It was not a party of slow dance.
Yeah. So I just want to say thank you so much for this opportunity. I was kind of taken back when you called me. I was in the middle of cooking and I was
All
like,
right.
what? I'm on live?
No.
So I wasn't expecting that, but I want to say thank you for this discussion. We should do it again sometime. And I would like to also share this video on my channel as well, because I think we had a really good conversation.
No problem. You are welcome, my friend.
So
download my videos
yeah.
because I don't keep them ready in my channel, just to let you know.
Okay.
All right.
So yeah, and let's do it again sometime. Thank you so much.
Anytime, anytime. Feel free to call me anytime. You are welcome.
Okay. Take care.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, always, and by the way, I notice always when we as a Christians, we speak to somebody as an atheist, we don't talk to him as an atheist. Always you have to talk to an atheist as an atheist. This is what he believes. So speak to him with his own logic, not with your own logic. Which means use his logic to explain what you believe. But mostly, we as a Christian, we don't do that. We just go ahead. The Bible is saying, and the Bible says, but the guy don't believe in the Bible. So you have to speak in his logic. But, try your best to make him understand what we believe in. If somebody, and the funny I find it that sometimes people, they try to judge Christianity by even history. As an example, the Crusade. The Crusade happened because we've been attacked, not because we attack. The same as what happened in Spain. If you don't do wrong with them, they will not go after you. So what we do, we judge. Suddenly, the victim who was enslaved for 800 years, suddenly he became the criminal. You know what I mean, guys? I mean, the Spanish, they were the victims. All those years they've been enslaved by the Muslims. And now we just remember from all what happened, like how the Spanish, after they took over their land, what they did. This is the only thing we remember. We forget the 800 years of slavery. The same as the Crusade. They said to you, do you know what the Crusade did? Well, the Crusade, there's 600 years after Muhammad, there's no Crusade. Did you ask yourself why? No Crusade. We never have a Crusade. Crusade happened after the Muslims attack us. This is the first Crusade. If you don't believe me, go and search history. So why you judge the Crusade for being a Crusade, but you don't judge the Muslims who attacked them? If the Muslim did not attack, there's no Crusade. We were fighting back. Right? And not only that, you see many people, they lie about the Christianity, about the Bible. They say the Bible says, like, I see somebody saying the earth is a flat. Who is the donkey who said that to you? There's no Christian belief that the earth is a flat. Where in the Bible it says the earth is flat? This is what the Bible says. Before your science discover what the earth is. And not only that, the Bible is the book which is written thousands of years ago, says it clearly that the earth is hanged on nothing. Yes, Darius, you can call. The earth is hanged on nothing. This is in the Bible. Before scientists they find out. Hey, my friend, how are you?
I'm okay, CP. Am I loud and clear?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, dope. You been doing okay?
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, feel okay. I caught most of that conversation with Sameer. I noticed a few things that I made note of. I wanted to point out. One, you remember when you were talking to him, he said, you know, he was an atheist. You know, he said he didn't believe it and he couldn't help it, which I understand he's an atheist.
Okay.
But he said that I don't think that any of the books point to God or something to that, you know, and this is what it brought to my mind. It seems like when you talk to Muslims, even someone who is an atheist from an Islamic background, they still have that Islamic background in their mind. See, when he said, I don't believe any of the books point to God, that tells me that he's still looking at it as a Muslim would look at it. You know, from a Muslim point of view, the miracle, the thing that points them to God is the Quran. You know, the angel Muhammad came with the Quran, and the Quran is supposedly this great miracle. And because they have the Quran, they have a connection to God. It's about the book. You know, it's about the book. But from a Christian point of view, it's not about the book. You know, it's not about the book. It's about Jesus. The Christians wrote the Bible, the books of the Old and New Testament, because they had an experience with God. It's not about the book. We use the book for guidance, but Christians were already here when the New Testament was written. You know, it's a fundamental difference in point of view, but I think it's a very big deal, because he's looking at it wrong. You know,
yeah. You see,
looking at it wrong.
You see, I told him when he called me, if you remember, I told him a story about a kid in the school. We are kids, we are just making fun, and we said to him, you are sick. And I find that, you know, this has happened to many people too. So an atheist, he speaks to an atheist, he repeats the same thing. A Muslim, he speaks to a Muslim, he repeats the same thing. A Christian, he speaks to a Christian, he repeats the same thing. But at the end of the day, we have to put things into examination. It's not just my background. We put things into examination. He's trying to put things into examination. But you said a very important point, that the book is not really what the Christianity is, as much it is Christianity became a book, or written in a book. So Christianity exists before the book exists.
Right.
And we are following Christ, and because we follow Christ, with his teaching written in a book, and that is the book. But we don't worship the book. Our God is not the book. Same time, the book is written by people like us, you know.
Right.
It's not like God, he wrote the book of Mark or the book of John, but it is inspired by God. So here we find that we learn about the Messiah and his stories and what he did and what he accomplished and what they happened, what they did from that book. So because always, you know, because of our limitation, if we are gods like God, we do not need a book. You know, we can go back on time, like a time machine. I can go and see what happened with Jesus.
Yeah.
But we cannot. We were not there. So the book exists for witnessing tool, as a witness tool, you know, to transmit the information from generation to generation. Same time, if a book does not agree with the belief of somebody, and what is the belief? Simply, it's about science. Well, which book of science will make you believe in science anyway? You know, because there's many books contradict themselves. The same as there's scientists who believe in the Big Bang, there's scientists that don't believe in it. You know, so science itself contradict each other. There's many scientists, they refuse, big deal, the Big Bang theory. So which one we believe? He is scientist and that guy is scientist, and both are atheists. So you cannot believe in science as a pure, you know, that's why I told him, science for me is something people they practice, not really a knowledge.
Yeah, but it's something else I noticed too. I was going to come to that. You talked about the Big Bang and evolution and things like that. But the thing that strikes me is that, you know, the holes in the scientific theory, you know, they don't matter with atheists. And granted, I'm not trying to single him out. He seems like a nice guy because I've heard this from other atheists as well.
He's a nice guy. I welcome him. I respect him. He's a nice guy.
But you know, like when you talked about the Big Bang and you said at the very beginning, you were like, you know, how did something explode and there was nothing? You know.
Yeah, and then he said,
and
he said there is something, right? But okay, but explain to me how that thing can exist. Right.
And then he said, you know, well, I admit that we don't know how it came into exist. Okay, well,
no, he said
you don't know.
It was always there.
Is that what he said?
It was always there. So what does that mean?
Yeah, well, okay, so that's God then. But the point is that, you know, that, and then you talked about evolution for a while, and that there are flaws and things in those arguments, but those arguments, you know, they seem to gloss over them. Those arguments, they never seem to matter. You know, in a sense, they do the same thing like Muslims do. The flaws in the argument that they're making, they don't matter that much, but the flaws in your point of view matters a great deal. You know, it's a bit of a double standard. It's a bit of a double standard. Let's see here. What else notes that I have here? Yeah, you mentioned that Big Bang. There was a guy, I saw a video. He was in a playlist with John McCrae. He mentioned that back in times ancient, how do I say it? Maybe I should approach it from the other direction. He was pointing out that the notion that the universe was created is fairly new. That's only like a couple hundred years old. You know, so the first verse of the Bible, in the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. That was a revelation at the time. If you look back at those old religions, you take the Greek pantheon, for instance. Zeus, even though he was in charge of the gods, he didn't create the whole universe. You know, the universe is already there. Basically, they believe that the universe was fixed and immutable, and gods were people that lived within it, you know, that lived within it and changed things, and they did things within it. But their view of God wasn't that God was the all-powerful creator of everything. And so when the Bible came with that, in the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth, that was a bit polemical. I found that very insightful when I pointed that out, because when you look at that paganism, those pagan gods, you can see that, you know, they always call this person a god, the god of this, the god of that. Well, it's easy if, you know, those gods, they don't have to be creators, you know.
Yeah, well, you see, always thing is every human being, every human creature, he have his own philosophy for things. You know, if you look at what we do even in daily life, you will see that every one of us, he starts his day in a different way, right? But we think all of us, we have the same day, but the fact we don't. Some of us, we have a long day. Some of us, we have a very short day, you know? But it's the same day exactly. Why? Because you have different feeling of time, how nice it is, how horrible it is, how enjoying it is. If it's a joy day, it goes fast. If it's a horrible day, it goes like forever. So, you know, if I talk about in a material way, the same as the atheists they speak, they forgot that we as a human, we are not just a material. We are not just a steel, or let us say iron in the blood. We are made of emotion, feeling, which they can't explain. I mean, what DNA can explain? Love. Or what DNA can explain? A cat taking care of her babies. You know, nobody can explain that. A chicken is defending her babies and attacking a dog. I saw it with my eyes. I mean, there's no way a chicken can fight a dog. She was attacking the dog as if she is a lion. Okay, what DNA will make the male don't care, but the female, she died to save her kids? So you need to come to me with an engineering That is a feeling. This is not just an animal giving birth and he throw them out and now they survive. It take care of them until they can handle themselves. So there's a programming here, which is someone, he made those animals function in a certain way, same as the women, a human being, the male, the female. So you notice that everything around us is made by a very super powerful engineer, and that engineer, he made things function together. And when a human being involved try to break that function, he hurt himself. You don't fix it, you know. So he was focusing that science help people to survive, but even if you survive, do you live better? They don't. You know, I was in Asia and I found a guy. He have a tank machine, oxygen machine in his side, etc. Nurse and the other side. I mean, for me, it's better for me to die. What this is for? I mean, the guy is dead. He's in the chair. He can't even. His eyes is closed. I mean, okay, we keep him alive, but we're fooling ourselves. If this is science, this is not science. What about you make him young again? You know, let him jump and have fun and be alive again. I mean, we believe in science, but science really is not really exist. What we have is a practice, a trial of something will make our life easier. It's like we created an elevator. Thank God. We made an elevator. Now we do not need to climb 80 steps to go to my apartment. So I hit the bomb and then I'm up. Okay, that is science, you know, but that's not that will not fix about belief. You know, do we believe in scientists who come with the science? No, we don't. Do we believe in the science? Which science we believe? As I say, the Big Bang themselves. Some they believe in it, some they don't believe in it, and they are scientists. Many scientists, by the way, they are Christian too. A lot of scientists are Christians. So what we will do with those scientists? Why somebody is a scientist yet he's a Christian? Like, why not all the scientists are atheists? They are involved heavily in science, and they study deeply. Like there's Christian who they work in NASA. There's a Christians who they are famous doctors. There are Christians, they are famous scientists. Yet they did not denounce their belief. They became more strong believer. So science is not convincing unless you decide to choose it to convince you. Otherwise, we should find all the scientists in the world non-believers.
Well, the science, they doesn't have all the answers, and it's not God, and it's not a replacement for God. I think some people try to use it that way, and they keep, throwing up the usual stuff, evolution and Big Bang theories and things like that. But at the end of the day, no matter how much stuff we discover about the way that the world works, there's going to be some questions that we don't know, that we can't answer, no matter how long we live. And we'll be stuck with the same questions, why? Like, I was thinking, when you were talking about the technology and things like that, I was thinking of why, why does it matter? You mentioned the the chickens or the animals protecting their young. Okay, that's an act of love, So an atheist will say that's for preservation of the species. But why does that matter? If there is no God, there's no God, there's no heaven, there's no hell, there's no afterlife. Why does it matter?
Why you would care?
Why does it matter?
Why
I hit my young survive. What is that to me?
Why somebody he live in Japan, he want to visit his family in America? I mean, this is stupid.
I mean,
he spend a lot of money. If you think in a scientific way, this is stupid. And there's what made him fly all the way to see, let's say, his mom in the other side of the earth? I mean, okay, his mom, she gave birth to him. That is natural, Okay, now he's a man. Okay, now she's live by herself. I live by myself. So what will make me miss somebody and flying all over the side? Simply, there is something you can't describe. There's no science can describe that. Why somebody give donation? Like if we look at the chat, there's people give donation. Why somebody want to give a donation to a guy he never met? Explain that to me. Have you ever heard a fish giving her food to a different fish?
No, I never heard of that. Not from a fish. I never heard of it from a fish.
Here we go. Okay.
You know,
When somebody give a donation, $1 or $100 or whatever it is, I mean, why in the world you want to do that? If there's nothing, if it's just about physical and physique and science, okay, he's a human, I am a human, he worked for his money. Why in the world he want to give somebody else his money, somebody even he don't know? So there is something we cannot explain if we are atheists, but we can explain as if we are Christians. As atheists, how you can explain charity? Why somebody want to give a charity? What sympathy? What sympathy is? Somebody, an atheist, he believe that he is the one who want to survive, and he's an animal. He believe he's an animal, and the other guy is an animal too.
Yeah.
An animal, they have the mentality of animals, which means survival.
Yeah, because charity actually works against you. If if there's no one that we answer to, charity works against you
because you are losing your money.
Yeah, you're losing your money. I worked hard for it.
You work
I
hard
could
for it,
buy something that I could use to help me survive longer, but I give it to somebody else. Why? Why would I do that? If there is no objective right or wrong, if love is just imaginary, that doesn't help me. There's no point in it.
Why science is not discovered by dogs?
Well,
I want to see a hospital of dogs opened by dogs. Isn't it?
Well, they're not smart enough.
No, because it's not about being smart. It's about okay. If all of us we are created and we are evolutionary creatures, right? Okay, why only us? We have millions of species, right?
Yeah.
Okay, why the other species? Why we don't see a spaceship made by the ants when I go to that? What is the network of ants? Why? Like we know that ants, they are smarter than the rest, but still they are the same as they are thousands of years ago. Nothing changed. It's the same exactly.
Didn't they run away when they heard Solomon coming?
Right, and they said so you see here you notice that what the Bible says that God, he favored the man and he made all the creatures subdued to him to serve him for his survival. That's true.
Yeah.
For all the animals, they cannot accomplish anything of what the man can accomplish, and even this scientifically proven to be true if they believe on science only. Because if all the animals are just a species which happen of evolution, then all the animals should have the same evolution. Why monkeys still monkeys?
Yeah.
Why we don't see monkeys open in a hospital and they call it monkey cross?
Yeah. Well now
what the name of the school of the University of Monkeys? Why the monkeys cannot come? Okay, they say to us they are close to us. Okay, why the monkeys don't open a university and we find a bunch of kids sitting and there is a teacher and he is writing for them how to climb a tree?
Now hold up, CP. I gotta stop you here, man. Look, monkeys are smarter than you giving them credit for. Look, one day I was out and I saw some monkeys stoning a she monkey.
Yeah, because she committed adultery.
The she monkey was an adulteress.
Yeah, that's true story. Yeah.
So hey man, I stopped stoning it too. But I'm sorry I couldn't pass that one up.
Yeah.
Ultimately though, I'll say this. I think people kind of play dumb a bit. We know right from wrong. Instinctively, we know right from wrong. It doesn't take a genius to see that there's a creator. We're all here. Like you say, when you keep looking back and back and back, far into the past as you can, even with a thought experiment. Like you say, you get back to the Big Bang. So, for example, there are other theories about the origin of the universe, but we'll just use this one because it's the most popular. You say, well, there's this dot and it's as small as it can be. It's unbelievably small and it explodes for no reason. Okay. Yeah. Even with that, when you look back that far, so you ask the question, okay, how did it get there? Who made it explode? Why? there has to be some creator somewhat. Either that dot is your God, or there is a God who created that dot. Either way, that there's a creator. We know that there's a creator. A lot of what we have is just, basically rebellion. They know there's a creator, but they don't want to do it his way. That they want to judge the creator. They want to judge God instead of realizing that God judges us.
Well, this is my message for all those who don't believe in God. If you can do something against him, do it. Okay, obviously he's a bad for you. He have hell. Okay, get rid of him. Time will come and everybody will pay for his decision. As simple as that. People make a decision and they have a choice. Yes, you have a choice.
Yeah. I will say this and then I'll let you go. Someone else may want to call. If anybody asks, the question, I can't remember if it was in the chat or if somebody said it, but someone asked the question, how do we know there's a God? Ultimately, how do we know there's a God? Now, the answer to the question is Jesus. You look at Jesus, the historical Jesus, and you see how he performed and the things he claimed. And then you explain it. How is this possible? How was somebody able to do that? The only answer, is that he is Lord, he is God. He was able to do that. That's the only way you can explain it. That's how you know. Ultimately, anybody trying to, when you try to look for answers to explain, or is there a God, or what is God like, or who created it all, without Jesus, they all fall short. John had it right. No man has seen God at any time, but he that is in the bosom exegeted him, declared him. That's how you know. And it holds up in history. You just look at it as a historical, even look at it, if you have to, look at it as a non-believer. Just look at it as a fact of history. Check the historical references to see if they hold up. You will find that they do. And when you look at the things that are here in history, when you see that footprint and you ask yourself what could have left this footprint behind, the answer is clearly, Jesus. It's easy.
Well, everybody have his own way. And give them a chance to believe anyway. I mean, God, he gave them a chance, so what you can do?
Yeah,
accept or reject.
Yeah, I was thinking here a few days. CP, you broadcast a lot, man. I'm trying to download that stuff.
Yeah,
you put out a lot of material.
I will hide it for a while so people can watch the previous videos, because as you said, I have many videos now.
Yeah, do you put them back up after a while? Yeah, because
actually, you can search for the same title, you will find it in different channel anyway.
Okay, because I know I looked for one. I want to say it was from March the 5th, and I was trying to download
search for the
it.
title, you will find the same video posted by somebody else.
Okay, and because once the ones that take over 2 hours, that last over 2 hours, it takes a while before YouTube puts them up, and we can download the whole thing. But anyway, while I was watching one of those, it occurred to me, if you look at the Islamic claim, their whole claim is we have a prophet. That's, if we look at what they say and accept what they say as they say it, their claim is Muhammad is a prophet. He has this revelation from God, and what we have is the recitation. We have people who memorized his recitation, and they got together about 20 years after his death, and they recorded what they remembered of his recitation. Okay, that's their claim. And so if you ask them, how do you know that Muhammad was a prophet, that it's not all just a bunch of garbage? Well, we have these hadith. And you say, well, when did the hadith come about? Well, about 200 years after the fact. That's what they claim.
Yeah.
And the attacks that they make about the Christians, you say, well, the Bible's been changed, in which Muslims have a bunch of convoluted attacks that they depart from their own stuff, like Mimi Hijab talking about, the Jews know nobody for 4,000 years. That's directly against what his Quran says, but they change like that on the fly. The point is, the Christian claim, okay, we claim that we have apostles who interacted with God in the flesh, and we have what they saw. Our claim is higher. If the only thing that we did was we claimed that we had prophets, that much is beyond, it's beyond challenge. Like you heard the lower light lunatic argument. Mm-hmm. I know one guy, he added to it as a matter of fact. Yeah, Abdullah might have been David Wood that did that. But anyway, he did that lower light lunatic, and then he added the possibility of a legend, that Jesus could be a legend. Okay. Well, and then they talking about the dating of the books of the New Testament and things like that. Well, Muslims they're doing all this claiming not that they had an interaction with God, but that they had an interaction with the prophet. Christians have 2 or 3 prophets. We have books that they wrote with their own hand. What about Simon Peter? Is Simon Peter a legend? He raised the dead. He healed the sick. Is Paul a legend? Paul healed sick folks all the time. Paul did all kinds of miracles. We have books that Paul wrote with his own hand. We have writings of Peter with his own hand. The claim that Muslims making, and they're causing all this turmoil in the world over, we have what they have 2 or 3 times over, and we have better than that. But nobody ever asked that question. In order to disprove Christianity, not only we have, it's not enough to say, well, Jesus could be a legend. Well, what about all the apostles? Are they a legend? The books of the New Testament were written in their lifetime by people who were witnesses to the apostles. Well,
if people want to believe in a legend, they can. Okay, you just ask him what is the date today. He will say to you 2019. Okay, that's mean your date is a legend too, because this is by the date of Jesus. As simple as that, Anyway, my friend, I have to let you go. There's somebody I want to answer, and then I'll finish for today.
Go ahead.
Thank you, my friend.
Have a good one, CP.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, we have somebody here saying that the Christian Prince is defending what the Christians did. I think he was speaking about what the Christian did in the time of the Spanish. My friend, I'm not defending anyone, but if you occupy my land and you occupy me for 800 years, and I am a king, why you expect mercy from me? I can defend only what is biblical, but I am speaking now about a human nature. You as a person, you come to my house, you occupy my house for 800 years, and you take the side of my enemy. Why you expect the king to be nice and merciful with you? What kind of king is that king? He's a human being like everybody. So you are a foolish person. You do not know what are you talking about. If you want to understand history, you better read history before you talk about it. USA send an airplane to kill a guy, his name Wa'il al-Waqidi, as in he's an American citizen. He lives in Somalia. He did not occupy America, neither slave America for 800 years. He betrayed America, and they killed him. So you do that today. So you are a hypocrite person who speak stupid things, trying to prove yourself smart. In the year 2019, we go after people who they betray their country and they kill them. And this is America, the most famous country of a human right. So the person who is saying that is being foolish and dishonest. Look at this Jawad, the Muslim liar, what he's saying. What the Christian did to Muslims in Spain. Why you are in Spain? Why you explain first of us why you are in Spain? Why somebody was in Mecca? He came in Spain with an army. You came with an army. They do what they do with army. I mean, look at how they make the victim. He became a criminal, and the criminal became a victim. It is you who came to Spain. It is you who occupy Spain. It is you who enslaved the women and the men of Spain. It is you who sucked their money and their treasure for hundreds of years. And then when they kick you out, you say, look what the Christian did to the Muslims. Why you are there? You attack them. Did they invite you? Did they send you a Christmas card says come over, bring your family? I mean, you are a certified coward and a liar. Why you don't call me and tell me how and why you are in Spain? Hello? Are you going to play dead now? Call me. What you did in Spain? Muslim made Spain responsible. Guys, the Muslim they have no job. The Muslim they build palaces from our money. Muslims they have no job. They don't do watering. They don't do farming. It was the Spanish slave. Stop lying. The palaces you see in Spain made by Muslims, that because of their occupation and because of slavery. If Muslims are people who they want to spread Islam, why they have even palaces? Who is the one who built those palaces? From the money of who? You came to Spain to make Spain flourish or to make Spanish slaves? Let me show you what your prophet he said what to do in Spain. And now I challenge you to call me, you coward. This is the order of the Muslims to do what to do in Spain. Do you see it? Unless you want to say to me your prophet is a filthy and he is not representing Islam. What do you say, Jawad? Do you agree with your prophet or you don't agree? Say my prophet is a bad person. Say my prophet is not a Muslim. Say it. So you come to Spain to put the chains around the Christians' necks, and then you claim that we came to make Spain better country. Who invited you? They are happy. They are Spain living in Spanish. They are Spanish living in Spain. What's your business? Okay, I'm going to come to Saudi Arabia now because I want to build a better country. Do you accept? This is how liar, deceiver you are. You have no shame. Why you went there? Because you are a coward. Because your prophet says attack the Roman and get the blonde girls. Do you want me to show you a prophet of God saying attack the Romans so we can get the blonde girls? But do you see how they lie? Look what the Christian did to us in Spain. Why you are in Spain? Tell them that you enslaved them for 800 years. Tell them that the Muslim they live as a princes and the Christian they live as slaves. Tell them that the Christian they have to pay jizya to stay alive. Do you dare to call me and to tell them? Hello?
Hello, CP.
Yes.
Hi, CP. Sorry to disturb you.
No problem.
I was listening to audio debate with Abdullah Sameer.
Okay.
I just couldn't help phoning in. You know, I hear this all the time about the Crusades, about Spain, about the Inquisitions, but nobody is mentioning the fact that it wasn't Jesus who did all this. You know, on the one hand, we have Muhammad's character, who did all this, who commanded this. He came with a book called the Quran.
No. You see, no, hold on. You see, even Jesus did not command that. But we as a Christian, we have the right to defend ourselves.
Yes, of course.
You come to my country, you occupy my country, you enslave my family, you rape my wife, and then you want me to be giving you a hugs.
Yeah. No, I absolutely agree with you, CP. But what I'm saying is we have to compare like for like. We have to compare Jesus with Muhammad. Jesus, is the
no, I don't want to compare. I don't want to compare because this is an insult to Jesus. Simply,
Yeah,
first
of course,
of all, why we don't take and see what happened? Why the Muslims are in Spain?
yeah, they have no reason to be in
They
Spain.
came with an army, and their leader, he burned all the ships, and he said to them, the enemy in front of you, and the sea is behind you. Kill them. This is Islamic history. I can show you the reference. So why you came there? Did they invite you? No. So the hypocrite, they want to say to you what the Christian did to them in Spain. Why you are in Spain?
Absolutely, I agree with you, CP. But what I'm saying is that people complain about Christians doing this.
Let me show you the hypocrisy. They say to you, the Spanish, they went all the way to America and they condemned them for that.
Yeah,
but they will not condemn themselves to go to Spain.
That's right.
Double standard, hypocrite nation, hypocrite religion. They say the white man came to America and make America a Christian country.
Yes.
Well, isn't it you? You see, those people, Jesus did not say to them, as you say, did not say to them, go and make attack different nation to make them a Christian. Actually, they did not. The army came looking for gold, looking for silver, looking for material, and then missionaries came with them. It's not the army who made people convert.
Yeah, I mean, Jesus didn't have an army. Jesus didn't, bring any kind of violence. People forget that. So why do people forget the fact that Jesus didn't lift a finger against anybody? In fact, he preached peace. He was the Prince of Peace.
Even after Jesus, 600 years, we have nothing. It's called the crusade. Why?
Yeah. Yeah, this really upsets me because, people accuse later Christians, do this, do that, but that's in self-defense. But here we've got Muhammad, the prophet, so-called prophet. He's doing all this and coming with a book which to this day is being used to justify violence and killing and raping and destroying societies and countries. But nobody wants to look at that. They're trying to justify that, the Muslim apologists, by saying, well, it was like this and it's not like this, and how they twist the Arabic. They start playing that game. The Arabic says this and you don't understand it. But we know what is like.
The liberals, they share the same bed with the Muslims. Look what the crusade they did. Look what the Spanish they did. But nobody want to say who is the crusade, first of all, why they are there, who are they, what happened. The fact is the crusade was a reaction for the action. And the action is the Muslims attack the Christians, took their land, enslaved them, forced them to pay jizya with humiliation. So the crusade was to defend. They are not the offensive people. Same as in Spain.
That's right. But even none of the four Gospels, speak about Jesus commanding anybody to go and do all this kind of thing, raping and, what kind of nonsense is in the Quran? We don't see that, at all. It's a complete opposite. So why people complaining? If they compare the two religions, you can clearly see, like black and white, that they're very, very different, and Islam is totally satanic.
I don't mind to compare even between Christians and Muslims even today, and they will lose. Even with the worst criminal who is Christian, we can call him, let us say Hitler. They say he's a Christian. The fact he was killing Christians. And the Muslim, they love Hitler for he was killing Jews. Everybody knows that. It's not a secret. But even Hitler is 1 million times better than Muhammad.
Yes, he is. Absolutely. Even Stalin or Mao, any dictator you can think of would be better, I think. And I've often said, and you've said as well, CP, that Muhammad wasn't fit to clean the sandals of Jesus. So I don't know what people are talking about when they, make these accusations.
And that's why they are coward. They don't dare to call me, my friend. Thank you very much for calling. Thank you.
Thank you, CP. God bless. Bye-bye.
Yeah, if you have something to say, call me, and I will shower you with what you deserve. If you're a Muslim proud about Allah, look, who is a Muslim? Will read for me this statement in front of us. Who is the brave Muslim? He want to read this. Muhammad the fascist saying that the best of mankind are the Muslims. How? Because they bring people and the chains around their necks. This is why you went to Spain. This is why you went to Constantinople. Where's Constantinople? What happened? There's nothing. It's called Turkey. It's not your land. It's not called Damascus, the Muslim. Damascus is not a Muslim land. Iraq is not a Muslim land. Egypt is not a Muslim land. Morocco is not a Muslim land. Tunisia, Algeria, this is not a Muslim land. They occupy all the way of North Africa, and then they went to Spain, and they occupy almost half of Europe, actually. Romania, Bulgaria, Latvia, you name it. Half of Greece, Malta, Sicily. What are you doing there? France. Oh, we are there to build better Europe. Yeah, we can tell how better you build. You go there, you take the gold and the money, and you send it back to build palaces, and you bring the blondie slaves to be sex slaves. Until now in Saudi Arabia there is no sewage after 70 years of oil. Sewage in the street they don't have. Until now more than 80% of the population do not know how to write, how to read. And those are the one who come to make Spain better country. The one who until now do not know how to write, how to read. According to them, even their prophet himself was illiterate. The teacher was illiterate. What about the followers? This is what they say to us. The guru, Muhammad, he himself was illiterate. Have you ever heard of a guru? He himself do not know how to read, how to write. And the guru wanna teach me about better life. And the guru, he put nails in the eyes of his enemies. Are you there, Jawad? Jawad is dead. He's not even moving. Did the Spanish did that to you? Let us see. Did the Spanish did that to you? What do you think? Are you there, Jawad? Did the Spanish put nails in your eyes? If they did, that means they are learning from Muhammad. Anyway, guys, supposedly I don't really feel good still. Like thanks God, I'm a lot better. I really praise the Lord. That's, you know, things is a lot better for me. I was really tired for the last 2 days, and supposedly now I'm tired for how many hours now? You see, guys, what you do to me? I said to myself, let me go and speak for 20 minutes, so I will not have my blood pressure high. But thank you, Lord. I feel really good. All right, even after many hours speaking and talking. But my friend, never take something is called facts or history from a Muslim. A Muslim person is a person who flip upside down history. Don't ask a Muslim about color because they have their own colors. Don't believe him when he said to you, we believe in justice. Tell him, show me your justice. Don't tell me about justice. If they have justice, here we go. What is the name of this video? A princess until now is missing. Her father torturing the family. Who is he? The Prince of Dubai. If this is their best. A guy who go to the embassy to get a visa or to get a paper, they make him pieces. They make him shish kebab. That is the justice of Islam. A guy who posts a comment in Twitter, he will be sitting in jail for 10 years. That is, do you see what we did in Spain? I mean, if you cannot handle a tweet in the year 2019, so what you did in Spain 7 centuries ago, guys, you understand? If they cannot handle a tweet today, 2019, a woman, she will stay in jail for 38 years. 38 years and 148 lashes today. And you are trying to convince us that the Muslims 8 centuries ago they were nicer? True story. I mean, it must be true story. This is Yusuf. I don't think you are Yusuf. I think you are a kid. Let us.
Who is he, the Prince of Dubai?
Mute YouTube.
To the best.
Hello,
Yes, Abdul.
can you hear me?
This is Gigi. How are you, Gigi?
It's not Gigi, you read it right.
Really? Okay. Who are you? Introduce yourself. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. What do you want to say? Hello? Did you say inshallah before you call me? Stop seeing the internet for the neighbor. Hello? Do we have any Abdul? Any brave Abdul? You know, the funny always the Muslim, they try to school you about justice. I mean, do you see the justice? 38 years in jail for she is asking for human rights. Islam is against human rights. Islam consider you as if you are just a creature. Actually, even the Muslims, they don't even shy to say, you know, we are created to worship Allah. We are just a slave. Yes, Abdul.
Yes.
What do you want to say to us? Go ahead.
Yeah. If you're man enough,
I'm
if
not
you
man
really-
enough. Are you a man
This is-
enough? I'm not a man enough.
Yeah.
Are you a girl enough?
I am ultimate truth. You're gonna
Okay,
run away
you are
again?
you are no one. Who are you? What ultimate truth mean? What does that mean?
Like a coward.
What does that mean?
Okay. Okay. Why are you blocking me on the chats? Why can't I chat? Talk to people. Why don't you unblock me?
Because you are a kid.
You're a man.
I asked you to call me 2 hours ago, and you are just keeping jumping like a monkey. You never answer any question. Now, what do you want to say? Go ahead.
I said, why don't you unblock me on the chat first?
Because I want to
show
speak
me-
to you by voice. I want to see how man you are. Aren't you a man? Speak to me. Here we go. Why you are being a kid in the text? Jump from a topic to a topic. I answer you in the voice. You don't answer me in the. You post a
you.
question. I answer you, and then you don't. You
Unblock
skip it.
ultimate truth.
Now I'm asking you why you don't give me the question here and let us get you busted here. Aren't you a man enough?
I ask you any question, you're not gonna answer my question.
Okay,
You
we'll,
can't
let
answer
us
my
see. Here we go. In the
about
front
your
of
own
us,
God.
in the front of us, we have a statement saying,
No. You want me to ask you a question? Let me ask you a question.
"Go ahead,
right?
go ahead, go ahead, go ahead,
There we go.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question.
go ahead, go ahead."
Go ahead.
Huh.
Okay, you ready?
Ready?
It's about Christianity.
Okay, go
You
ahead.
gonna answer?
Go ahead.
Okay, how many fathers does Jesus have according to your Bible?
One father.
You sure about that?
Well, do you have different father we don't know about?
Yeah. Who is that father that is Jesus' father?
When
according
they
to your
asked
Bible?
Jesus how to pray, did he say say like this, our Father out of heaven, or he says our fathers?
I'm asking you, what is the
My
name?
friend, don't waste my time. Don't waste my time. If you have something to say it, did Jesus says when you pray says this, our Father out of heaven? Did he say our Father or our fathers?
Jesus had 3 fathers according to your Bible. You don't know that?
Abdul, I don't like stupid talk. It is you who believe in 3 gods. You want to prove it or
David.
not?
No. David.
Okay, either you prove it to me, either you prove it to me, either you prove it to me, or shut up. Go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead.
David is considered as Jesus' father according to your Bible. Do you know that?
Okay.
Joseph is considered as Jesus'
No.
father.
Hold
according to your Bible.
on. Show me the one about David.
Oh my God, you don't know that?
Abdul, don't tell me you do not
Let me-
know. When I say
let me
something to
prove it.
Abdul, don't make me hang up on you. I have no time for kids. When you
Yes,
say
you will,
something,
because
no,
you're
when you
ignorant.
say something,
I
you
know
show
you will.
it, and we will laugh at you. Jesus said,
Well-
"Let me shut you up, you donkey, son of a donkey." Jesus said to the Jews, "What do you say of the Christ?" They said, "He is the son of David." Do you know the verse or not?
I said,
Do you know the verse or not?
I know all the verses in your
Okay,
Bible.
then shut up. Then what Jesus said to
look.
them? Then if you know the verse, what Jesus said to them?
I said, Jesus is the son of David,
Abdul,
according to your Bible.
yes.
And
No,
nothing
no.
you can
This is what the
do
Jews
about it.
said. Jews,
wanna
the
deny
Jews.
it? I'll give you the verse.
Shut up,
You
donkey.
shut the
I'm
hell
asking
up.
you. I'm asking you. I will show the verse in front of everybody and will laugh at you. Either you answer or you are a coward. What Jesus said to them when they said, "Shut up, shut up." You see, I have no time to waste, Abdul. Don't waste my time. You said you are a man. Are you a man?
Why don't you answer my question?
I'm asking you a question. What Jesus said to them when they say to him, he is son of David. What Jesus said to them when they said he is a son of David.
I'm not here to answer your question. You're here to answer my question.
Okay, so you want me to answer now?
Yes.
Aren't you the one who started answering and you said to me, David, he said?
I said David is considered as Jesus is three people. David, Joseph, and your God. How many? That's three gods.
Shut up, idiot, and don't ever call me again. You are a son of Muta, and you know all the Christians don't believe in that. You are a filthy monkey. By birth, Jesus, if I say my grandfather is David, that means David, my father, you filthy. I mean, how stupid, how silly you are. If Jesus is born of Mary and she have a man, she's engaged to, his name is Joseph. That means Joseph is his father. Do you know that Jesus have a three father? I mean, you are like somebody have a diarrhea. And you see why I want to talk to you. Stupid. I want to prove to you that Jesus have a three father. The Bible says that Jesus is a son of David. And the Bible says he is a son of Joseph. And the Bible says he is a son of the Father. Now, which one of them is the Father? I mean, when you hear them, you think they have something. They want to show you that Jesus have three fathers. Oh boy. That's horrible. Really, where? And let me give you another additional news. Jesus said, the one who saw me, he saw the Father too. That means Jesus, when you see Jesus, you saw David, according to you. And when you see Jesus, you saw Joseph. And when you see Jesus, you see God. Silly, stupid idiot. I am the ultimate truth. You are the ultimate fart. I mean, I feel sorry if you are married to your, I feel sorry really for your wife. How a woman, she marry a donkey like this? My wife, I want to tell you today a secret I discovered. The Christian Bible teach that Jesus have three fathers. Joseph, count with me. Joseph and David and God. Husband, how you discover this? You must be ultimate smart. I told you, I am the smartest between all my people. Husband, for how long you thought about this? A lot of time. Husband, did you call a Christian prince? I did. And he said to me, you're an ultimate fart. Oh. It's a good laugh. It's a good laugh. I can't hold myself. Yeah. Okay. Let us go to the Bible and see a little bit. Funny, stupid. I mean, this is why, you notice right away that those people, they speak with no dignity. I mean, if you have a dignity, you will not even mention this. Because you know that you are silly and stupid. That's what you can come with. All right. Let us open the verses. I was typing in Arabic, you believe it? When Jesus, he asked the Jews, what do you say of Christ? They said he is a son of David. Jesus said, if he is a son of David, why David call him God? Call him Jehovah. Why David then call him Jehovah? And then you find this silly. You know, I always experience the silliness of Muslims, and the more you talk to them, the more you find how silly and how childish they are. And if I ask this, Abdul, according to your stupid cult, who is the father of Jesus, you donkey? Who is the father of Jesus? I want to know who his father. How, and if you say to me he have no father, then you tell me who is he? Why somebody is born, he have no father? You want to say it's a miracle? Okay, you tell me who is the one who made Mary have Jesus? You say to me God. Well, that's mean he is his father. The one who made my mother pregnant is my father. Do we agree, people? Do we agree? Even in simple logic, I mean, as a human being, the one who made my mother have me, obviously he's my father. Doesn't matter who's he. You might be a person, maybe your mother, she cheat on her husband. So your father is not really the one who married your mother, is the one who slept with her. As simple as that. Okay. Jesus is the son of who in Islam? Who is the Muslim? He have the courage to tell us who is the father of Jesus. No answer. Somebody speaking about, you say that Islam is not a growing. Yes, I insist Islam is not a growing, Islam is a shrinking. And if you see a lot of immigrant in Europe, the reason you notice Muslims in the street because they dress differently, not because they are majority. To give you an example, if I go right now in the mall, I see 1,000 women. I don't notice them. I see a woman wearing hijab, I see her because she's wearing hijab. So Muslims are minority everywhere. Even in Islamic countries, they are minority. Just yesterday, we made a video about tens of thousands of women making fun of the adhan. Is that correct, guys? How many of you saw the video? If you did not watch it, go to the previous video. You will see the link there, down the video. The whole topic is about it. Tens of thousands of women, they are making fun of Islam in Turkey, not in Europe. So not everyone wear hijab is a Muslim, my friend. Muslims are not Muslims these days. Here we go. All of them, their name is Fatima and Khadija and Aisha, and they are making fun of Islam. They could not even bear it to have the adhan sound. Just start whistling, going crazy. So don't fool yourself by numbers. You might think it is exist. It does not exist. A huge number of Muslims who immigrate to Europe, they are converting to Christianity, in case you do not know. But yet when you see someone like Christian Prince in the street, he look Middle Eastern, you think he's a Muslim. That's because of your mentality. If you see this guy who just called me 5 minutes ago, you will think he's a Muslim because his name is Abdullah. Jawad White saying, why you worship a man as God? Well, here we go. You are the one who worship man as God. You don't question. I worship God who came as a man. But you are the one who worship man. Do you want to show you? Let me shut you up, Jawad coward. Read with me. Your God is short and have curly hair and you have a big ass. Now I'm going to ask you the same question you asked me. We don't worship a man. We worship God. You worship a man. This is the description of your God. Are you there? Muhammad is warning the Muslim not to be confused between the look of Allah and the look of the Antichrist. And he described how the Antichrist look, and then he says the only difference between the Antichrist and Allah is the right eye. Are you there? Man worshipper. We don't worship man, we worship God. Jesus, the one you call him man, he can raise people from death. Can your God raise people from death? He cannot. Muhammad, according to Muslim, his son dies, ask Allah for help. Allah could not help his sons. Is that true? Jesus, he make the blind see. Can Allah make the blind see? Can you show me? One blind, he became a person who can see. There was a guy who is a blind. He came to Muhammad to his house. Muhammad, he kicked him out of the house. He did not make him see. In the top of that, he kicked his ass, and there's a chapter in the Quran. It's called the chapter of Abbas. So if you say to me Jesus is a man, well, he is man who can do what God do. Somebody says he was banned from the text because it says the earth is a flat. I don't care what you say about that, none of my business. In the Bible, the earth is not flat. And don't send me a Skype message and you have a naked picture there. And you expect me now not to unblock you? I go by the Bible, I don't go by stupidity. The Bible says that the earth is the flat. If you think the earth is flat, well, go and change the heroin you are taking. Obviously, it's not good quality. Try to change it to Quran. Now, do we have any Jawad? Jawad, are you there? Is that the look of your God? Is it true that your God Allah have 5 fingers? I challenge any Muslim to tell me why Allah have 5 fingers. I will give you options. Allah, he tickle you with it. Allah, he finger you with it. Allah, he dig his nose with it. Why Allah have 5 fingers? Allah is not a man, right? Okay, Allah have 5 fingers to do what with them? He's not a man. Jesus was doing miracle like any other prophet. Okay, let us see if this is true. Which prophet in Islam he raised people from death? Jawad, you are a coward and you are a liar. Otherwise, get me busted. Which prophet in Islam he raised people from death? Which prophet in Islam he raised people from death? Which one he made blind see? Which one he healed the leper? Which one he can tell you what you hide in your houses? And which one is alive until now according to Islam? If you don't have an answer, that's mean you are a potato coward. Do you think, guys, this guy, this Abdul will answer? Give me the name of the prophet who did that. Which prophet in Islam he resurrect people from death? About the prophets in the Old Testament? This guy, he don't have a prophet in the Quran. They can do what Jesus did. You don't have. Let me block you. Let me block you. I have no time for kids. Let your dad talk to me. The only way to force them to call me is to block them. Call me, Abdul. Call me. I'm talking about the Old Testament. So now you believe in the Old Testament. You don't believe in the Quran no more. Thank you very much. So you became an apostate. This is your last statement. Nice to meet you. You know, when the Muslim, he says to you, how you believe in Jesus as God, tell him, how I will not. If the Quran says Jesus can resurrect people from death, he can make the blind see, he healed the leper, he can tell you what you had in your houses, he have no father, he was called holy, and now he is in heaven, and yet you are saying to me, why is God? I mean, tell your stupid God. From all mankind, there's only one person. He is born, yet he have no father. He never die. He can make the blind see. He can resurrect people from death. Not only that, he can make a shape of a mud of a bird, and he breathe into it, and he make him a living bird, which means he's a creator. And not only that, right now he's alive. And not only that, he is going to come in the judgment day. And not only that, he will kill the devil. And not only that, when the devil see him, he will melt like salt, and yet he is not God. If all of this does not make Jesus God, then who is God? The question is, can your God do what Jesus can do? All what we have in the Quran is Muslims claim that the miracle of Jesus is from Allah. But Allah cannot do what Jesus did. What about we ask why Allah could not do what Jesus did? I can say now all the miracle of Jesus happened because I gave him the power. I gave it to him. I said to him, hey Jesus, you do it. You go ahead, I will let you do it. But your God cannot do what Jesus did. Do you know why? Because your God is the moon God, and he's a fiction God. Your God have 3 daughters. This is the reality. The Arab worship the God of the moon, the God of the sun, who they have sex together, and they have 3 daughters. One of them is a vagina, and that is the black stone. And your prophet, he kissed it. A Muslim saying to me this in Skype. I was angry at you and cursing you, but after watching your video and checking evidence, finally now I believe in everything you have said. I will decide to leave Islam now. Okay, leave Islam. Who's next? By the way, the one who sent me this message is Jawad. The one who sent me this message, he decided to leave Islam. This is Jawad. Who's next? So it's very silly when a Muslim says to us, why you believe in Jesus? I mean, all the things you have in the Quran will make me believe in him as God, as the only God too, not only as God. The Bible says everything created by him and for him, and the Quran confirmed that. He created from the mother bird. Right now as we speak, according to your stupid Quran, there's birds flying in the sky made by Jesus, according to your book. So my friend, when you walk in the street, you see a bird in the sky, remember Jesus. It's created by Jesus. But if I see a goat, I will remember the Quran eaten by a goat. This is what I remember about Muhammad. So while Jesus was creating from the mud creatures, living creatures, your prophet was busy having sex with the children. While Jesus was busy making the blind see, your prophet was killing people, make them blind, and putting nails in their eyes. While Jesus was making people come back from death, your prophet was cutting necks and making people go into death. Am I lying? Muslims, am I lying? And brother, our Quran is preserved, brother. What? Our Quran is preserved, brother. Are you sure? Brother, you remember the coward, the sheikh, who said to me there's no such a thing as a breastfeeding? Do you remember? I mean, do you see how liars they are? Even this guy is a sheikh. There's no breastfeeding, there's no such a thing. So what do you mean? What do you mean? Are you accusing Aisha to she's a liar? And the coward, I insisted many times for him to answer the question, and he ran away. No, you cannot call me because I'm done. I did not eat since yesterday. Man, it's already 10. Man, how many hours I'm here? I suppose I don't feel good. Unbelievable. I hate you guys. Anyway, guys, this video will be hidden because we wanted to watch the previous videos and the video before it before we take them down. All right. Actually, this video is not really important. You know, there's nothing here. I mean, that's normal stuff. And talking to an atheist. For me, I am not really interested in atheist debate because there's nothing to debate about. I mean, atheists, you have nothing. They believe in science. And we prove, even by talking to him, that science is a joke. It's not really, it's not something to depend on. The day you come to me with something it's called science can make me live forever, I will believe you. The day you can come to me and you say to me, we can make a human without using a human, without using DNA, then I will believe that maybe this is possible. Your science is a joke. You can't even make a chicken until now. You have to use DNA to grow organ. You have to use DNA which is created by God. And it's not a miracle for me if I take a seed and I grow a seed. It's already there. I did not make the seed. What about you make a seed? Can you? What about you put air, nothing there. Actually, even air, there's nothing there. Inside of in the laboratory, and there's nothing there. Use nothing of what is exist and make something exist. Big bang. Bing bang. There we go. Like boom. And then we have everything. I want to see that happening. The only thing that make me believe in a Big Bang is when a shaitan he do fart when he heard the prayer. I think this is the source of this theory. And this is the only proof of it. Otherwise, I don't see any other proof. This is the only proven Big Bang by the Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him. The Prophet said when shaitan he heard the call of the prayer, he turns his back and he break winds. And this is scientifically proven to be accurate. And that explains why in the Middle East we have a very bad smell. I thought in the beginning maybe because of the Western they are throwing back smell at us or something because the Westerns are evil people. But then I learned from the knowledge of the Prophet that this is shaitan farting. Allah Akbar here. We say Allah Akbar, shaitan he fart. And that actually not only explain even global warming. Global warming and methanol. Farting is a big problem. Guys, what you are saying to me, see a doctor? Do I sound like a sick? Do I sound tired? I feel a little bit tired, but I think I'm fine, right? Actually, I feel like I have the power of 40 men because I ate shish kebab. Not today, not last week, a year ago. I am the same as the Prophet Muhammad. He ate shish kebab, he got the power of 40 men. Sorry, I cannot show you my power right now because this is like a bedtime power. I'm shy to explain to you. It only shows in bedtime. Out of the bed, there's no power. In the bed, I get the power of 40 men. And this is the power of the Prophet Muhammad. And actually, you know, I was really upset because now I have the power of 39, and the Prophet, peace upon him, he beat me. I have to admit. I mean, why? This is not even fair. I got the power of 39, and he got the power of 40. And Muhammad always is stuck with certain numbers. Ali Baba and the 40 thief. 70 and 72. He learned the word 70 from the Bible. He stuck with it. The word 7, he stuck with it. 40, Jesus, he fasted for 40 days. Here we go. Muhammad, he got the power of 40 men. For every day Jesus, he fast, Muhammad, he got a sexual power for a man. 40 days for 40 men. Jesus, he fast, Muhammad get power. I mean, look at if we compare between what Jesus does and what Muhammad talk about. Jesus fasting for 40 days, Muhammad, he got a shish kebab dish, he ate it, he got the power of 40 men. I mean, obviously both of them, they are from the same prophet. I can tell, brother. Who can deny that? Anyway, guys, we are done for today. Please don't forget to watch the previous videos, and until we see you, why you hang up, call and ask you a question about how many fathers Jesus have, and we answer him, Abdul Potato. We answer him. Secondly, if you want to ask us question, at least be a man and ask a question of a man. When you say that Jesus, you have 3 fathers according to the Bible, that's stupid of you. That is very stupid of you. Because this is not what the Bible says. David is not the father of Jesus. Otherwise, you have to admit that Mary, she is the sister of Musa, you idiot, according to your Quran. Aren't you Muslim? You say to us that in the old days they used to call them by their ancestors and the good prophet. So Mary, she is the sister of Aaron. So here we go, I will go with you. In the Bible it says that Jesus, son of David. So Mary, she is the sister of Aaron. Silly, stupid cowards. If the grandfather of Mary is David, and they say he is a son of David, that make him his father. Who is the coward? You Muslims, you have a diarrhea. I advise you to boil some potato. And please don't call Zakir Naik, because he will advise you to drink camel urine. Brother Thitter, according to the Bible, these that have 3 fathers. And don't have the 13 it said that David is the David is son of David. And in the Bible it said that Jesus is the son of Joseph. And in the Bible it says that Jesus is son of the father. Which one is the father now? Which one? They force me to laugh, and I can't breathe from laughing. I mean, how silly, how stupid. But I mean, if you believe that a black stone will erase your sin, why am surprised? It's silly of me to be surprised. If you believe Allah will make your penis endless, why am surprised about how silly you are? If you believe that God will make your wife ass 1 mile, why I am surprised that you are sitting and being very funny, stupid? If you believe that God is a pimp and he create for you a lot of women for sex and he spent 1,000 years to soften the skin of each, why I am surprised? If you are a person who believe that shaitan he fart when you pray, why I am surprised that you are silly? If you believe that shaitan he play with your anus, why I'm expecting you not to play with it? If you believe that shaitan he sleep in your nose, shaitan he piss in your ears, shaitan he round himself around your penis, shaitan he did even do your wife when you have sex with her, why I am surprised that you are stupid. After all this belief, and I will be surprised why you are silly and stupid. By the way, the guy, his name is Ultimate. Maybe his father is not his father, because according to the Prophet, if you don't say inshallah and you say certain prayer before you sex, Shaitan will round himself around the penis and he will do your mother, and you will be the son of the Shaitan. Anyway, guys, look like this is endless. Each time we say we are going to go soon, this video again will disappear soon. Please watch the previous videos. I see nothing here really important, so download the previous video, please, and save them and post them around. And I hope tomorrow I will be able to go live on air. Don't forget to subscribe if you like our channel. And until we go again live on air, I say may the Lord bless you, and I hope we did enjoy our time together today, even though we are talking to an atheist, which is not really, I believe it's a useless take or useless talk, but maybe it's a good example to learn how to speak to people who they are atheists. They have their own way, and we better try to understand them. Until we see you again, may the Lord bless you. Christ is Lord, Islam is false. And if you like to read more and understand more, feel free to read my books. Thank you very much and take care.